It's me. I'm back. Back after my usual couple of days in the void, as we do. When I go off for the beginning of the weekend. Which ended on Thursday with getting to the penultimate dungeon, if I remember correctly, in Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, which is exciting. So we need to kind of crack on with that and then get into the main endgamey stuff soon, which is where the real challenge begins of trying to recruit everything. But today, of course, is Pokemon X and Y. Of course, why is also a question I often ask of myself as to why I put myself through some of these runs, but, you know, we get there in the end, right? It might be painful. We don't know. If you weren't here for X and Y earlier in the week, it was painful. It was a bit of a pain in the ass. It's kind of crazy. So it was a bad start for Pokemon X and Y. We have kind of turned it around a bit, so we'll see what happens. But yeah, we'll see. I'm hopeful that we can kind of use our inner strong powers to brute force today and get through it. We'll see. Hi, Phoenix. Not expecting it to be you when stream started. Well, I know, right? It's crazy. It's me, of all people. I've commandeered the stream for the day. That'd be kind of interesting, actually, wouldn't it? If that was a system where, like, you had, like, a channel, say, that was run by, like, a group of people, like 4 or 5 people or something. And, you just, like, rotated in. So, like, say I had Thursday, someone else had Tuesday, someone else had Wednesday. And then you did it, and every day it was a different person. That'd be kind of interesting, wouldn't it? Although I do get the feeling that would create some horrible level of infighting if you had one person who was distinctly less popular than the others. It'd probably create a bit of an awkward situation of being like, you're the guy dragging the channel down, you know? Things like that. So, welcome in, Nee. How's it going, man? Pretty cool, right, fucker? Yeah, right. Interesting concept, though. A group-run channel. But we gotta get these ideas in soon anyway, before Twitch starts creating AI streamers that take over the platform, you know? One day you'll be here in my stream, next day you'll be watching Some random AI goon who's playing Pokemon Hardcore Nuzlockes instead with fake doctored footage. It'll just be AI. Friend and I were joking about having a Twitch channel together and just switching, basically having a 24/7 stream. That would be interesting. If you get that to affiliate, the ad rev would be insane. If you had like ad rev running for like 3-minute ads per hour, it'd be insane. You'd be farming ad rev. And I feel like a lot of people would watch that as well, because those like long streams that go on for days, people tend to be very like and engaged with. You see a lot of that, so that actually probably wouldn't be a terrible idea, honestly. It'd be quite interesting to see how it went. Yeah. As for me, I think I'll be the only person, the only face of this channel until the day it dies, whenever that will be. Whether that be sooner rather than later or whenever, I'll be the sole face of the channel. Who knows when that'll be, though, as I say. What I do know, though, is that we're playing X and Y today, so hopefully it'll go well. I don't know. Expectations low. Oh, that reminds me, I completely forgot about this, and I don't know. I think it's because it's sort of in a little bit past memory now. Big thing to mention, potentially. But just a bit of news for me, bad news as well. I don't know how this came about or what happened, but earlier this week I was doing bits and pieces. I'd gone down. Was it Friday? I think it was Friday. Usually about midnight, normally around the time when stream would end, I'll go downstairs and get some food, right? Because I wake up and sleep at weird times, so I eat at a different schedule to most people, so I usually eat at like midnight. So I went down to go get food. While I'm down there, I'm doing some, you know, bits and pieces, helping out with the old man and whatnot. And I spend, I don't know, 20 minutes, half hour down there, get my food, come back upstairs, and then I need to fix the arm of my chair, because the arm of my chair's been broken since February, and I've now used a wooden block and some duct tape to like splint the chair arm back together, so I now have a more secure chair arm than I did for a couple of months. And my phone lit up. I'm like, yeah, well, that's about notification. It's like a, you know, text message. I'm like, oh, SMS, I wonder what that's about. It's probably just some... I get loads of like SMS scam messages all the time where obviously my data's been sold or breached somewhere, and you know, I just get like, your package has been unsuccessfully delivered, click this link, and you can, you know, it's just like, I know it's not mine because I haven't bought any fucking packages recently. And it'll just be one of those types of things. We get those types of ones a lot of people do over here. And I saw it and I was like, oh, it's not one of those scams ones, it's from a different company. Okay, it's from my bank. I was like, I wonder what that's about. Probably just sending me some promotional shit. It was not some promotional shit. It was a message that nobody wants to receive on their phone. Because, of course, my run of good luck has been so fantastic as of late, as we all know. I, in fact, got a message from my bank telling me that someone had attempted to access my account, and my card had been frozen because someone attempted to make several large purchases. So on top of everything else that's happening in my life at the minute, one of my bank accounts also got fucking cracked into. Yay me. So then I proceeded on Friday at about 1 in the morning to spend a good 30 minutes to an hour talking to the anti-fraud team from my bank, who I'm surprised they even answered, quite frankly. But I spent about 30 minutes to an hour talking to the anti-fraud team from my bank, attempting to create a case so that they can investigate it and try and get my money back. What a fucking time it's been for me as of late, right? So, yeah, I lost some money. I think, to be fair, I think some of it's been refunded. But it's, yeah. I thought you were going to say someone died. Well, I feel like that's pretty bad news as well, but I mean... when you're in the situation I'm in, man, losing money is about as bad as someone dying as well, I'll be honest. And I don't say that from the perspective of being like, oh yes, I'm some rich person, you peasants, you'd have... Like, I have fuck all money at this point. I've spent so much money on the last few years just trying to, like, keep afloat with everything. Me losing, like, a decent amount of money from, like, that, you know, if I got my bank account fucking cracked, is, like, devastating for me at this point. You know? So I'm hoping it'll all be fully resolved soon. They'll send me a new card and whatnot, but I think the scary thing is I have no idea where it happened from. Not like I go on sketchy websites and put my credit card information, well, debit card information in or anything like that. And thankfully it was the smaller account where I keep like my kind of spending money, rather than the one where I keep, or I try to keep, any money that I want to save. So the account with more money in was not accessed, which is good. But yeah, great fucking run of luck for me at the minute. Hey, got all the health concerns going on and all that with my family. 2 different people in my family with serious illnesses, both of which are terminal. And my bank account's just been fucking breached. It's all going wrong for me at the minute, isn't it? 2026 is gonna be one of those years that I remember for being terrible. Just like 2025, 2024, 2023, 2022. What about? Yep, 2021. And also, you know what? Throw 2020 in there as well. It's been a shit 6 years for me now. It's been a horrible run in the 2020s. Hopefully, maybe the back half of the 2020s from 27 onwards, it's going to pick up for me. We don't know. But at the minute, the world just likes to slap me in the face every time I think I'm going to, you know, try and enjoy life. But yeah. I guess on a slightly more positive note about things, we have discovered one thing, which is, I know I was talking about my old man the other day about how he'd been going a bit mental, seemingly, with some of the stuff that had been happening. We think we figured out why, which is good. So we've actually managed to curb a lot of the craziness that was going on, which is exponentially more helpful for being able to do things to help him, because he's not fighting it all the time or hallucinating things across the room. Which, as it turned out, what we suspect it was anyway, was that he was given by a nurse, he was given a prescription of this stuff called Oromorph, which is a morphine-based painkiller. And we suspect that what has happened is, because his system is so weak at this point, he's just unable to take any kind of dose of that type of strength painkiller whatsoever. And so by taking a tiny, tiny amount of painkiller, he effectively was like completely off his head. As if he'd just been, you know, drip fed it for hours. So he was like completely mentally gone. But we think we figured out that that may have been what it was, and so we've been able to very severely reduce the amount of craziness like that going on, which is a good thing. So that's a little win. But yeah, as I say, every small win I get at the minute gets sort of doubled down on with a big old loss like the fucking bank thing. So wild. I did do all the things that you're supposed to do with that, of looking on various websites for sort of cybersecurity breaches and things. There's been absolutely nothing breached this year at all. So either my card got nicked a while ago and someone sat on it for a long time, possibly when I was in America. I mean, you never know. Could have been a year ago when I was in the US or something. But yeah, it's been a bit of a mess. So thankfully that I'm hoping has resolved itself, or is resolving itself. And I've just got to wait for my payment stuff to get processed properly so I can get my money back. And then hopefully they'll send me the results of the fraud investigation and I will find out what actually happened. If anyone wants to know what the person tried to purchase as well, this is quite comical. Obviously, it was a gooner who did it, because they tried to buy a Sly Fans subscription for $100. That was one of the purchases they tried to make. Of course, I'm going to say Sly Fans because I don't want to say the other word, because Twitch has been kind of hot on nuking, and YouTube have been kind of hot on nuking people with that type of thing at the minute. So I don't even want to reference it, just to not throw caution to the wind. But yeah, whoever it was a gooner who broke into my account, apparently, because they tried to buy they tried to spend $100 on that website, presumably on a subscription. So they did say it was a recurring payment that they tried to set up. So welcome in, random guy named Bob on YouTube. How's it going? You wouldn't happen to be Bob, would you? Other Bob who's been here before. I only say that because we've got other Bob who has been around for a while. Does that mean we've got two Bobs in the chat? That's going to get confusing, isn't it? Welcome in though, Bob. First and so far only time I had my bank account hacked into. All they bought was a subscription to an education website for homeschool teachers. That's kind of wild. Of all the things they could buy when they hacked into your account, they bought an education website subscription. Interesting. An odd choice of thing to buy, I guess, but... Ayo? Yeah, I know, right? So whoever accessed my account as a gooner, apparently. If I had to guess, I wonder if it's like they... I don't know. Like, I'm trying to think what would be the purpose of it. I mean, it's either someone who's just doing it because they've got nothing better to do, right? Or, I don't know, does anyone know if there's anything that people do where they, like, steal that stuff off people's profiles and then sell it on or anything? Like, it wouldn't surprise me if people do that, where they'll, like, you know, steal people's cards, set up subscriptions to get people's, like, accounts, and then they'll just sort of steal all the content, download it, and then just post it in other places and charge people for it. So maybe it's a system like that, where people are trying to make money from it, I don't know. Wild though. Filthy Gooner, but he's an Arsenal fan too. Who knows, mate, who knows. But yeah, so it's been an eventful weekend. I'll tell you that much. Bloody eventful, to say the least. I got quite the surprise though when I saw the multiple texts from my bank being like, check this quickly. It did not like that, did it? Let me, where did I save the thing? I must have saved this in a different place. In here. It is in here, okay. I knew it wasn't in my downloads folder. I'd saved it somewhere. I need to make a desktop shortcut of my thing. Can I create shortcut? There we go. That's useful. Let me get the game up. It must be attempt 2. Most of those apps have download protections. Oh, okay. Why is it already sped up? Oh, yeah, I remember. Yeah, I get to manually control the speed up on this one. Let me move myself out of the way. I can be big during this. Here we are. Yeah, I don't know, it's weird. I thought it was kind of funny though that my account got balked, but the person who got it was obviously a gooner. Because I mean, why else would they spend that much money on that, you know? Like, they sort of, it's a bit of a random purchase, I feel like, for someone who's got into someone's account, so I don't know. You want to see the team, everybody? You want to see what we're working with? You'll probably be quite surprised. There was a bit of a turnaround when you look at the quality of Mon that we had from last time. We did pick up a number of new Pokemon that have been substantial. That being said, we did lose out on a unholy Mon last time that could have been absolutely sublime if we'd been given the option. So I'll quickly, we're not at a Pokemon Center, so I can't show you the box, but I'll run through what's happened in terms of the negative so far. So we've lost 2 Pokemon. 2 Pokemon have been killed, and we missed 2. The 2 that we missed was on Santaloon Forest. We missed Espeon. And the second one is the sad one on Route 5. Gibble. We accidentally killed the Gibble with a critical hit. So we missed out on Garchomp. Technically, we also missed a Gardevoir, but there was not really a lot we could do about that. It was kind of bullshit. So, yeah. And then in terms of the dead, we have 2 dead Pokemon. One of them is Nuzlockes, and the other one, sadly, was Nitty's pick from Professor Sycamore, Elekid, who, Elekid's was tragic, really, the way he died, because I forgot in this game you can find those horde battles where you fight 5 Pokemon at once. And let's just say we've done 2 horde battles the entire time, and both of them have had the same Pokemon in. That is blue, looks a bit like a balloon, and has counter and mirror coat. So yes, we've ran into double Wobbuffet when we've done one of these. I'm going to turn the volume up because it feels a tad quiet. But we've run into double Wobbuffet. So Elekid, sadly, in the middle of trying to fight 4 other Pokemon, got bonked by Wobbuffet and his cronies, because while trying to avoid the Wobbuffet, we had to kill 4 other Mons who were then beating us, and I think we were poisoned as well or something stupid, so it's like Elekid just couldn't do anything. Kind of bullshit though that twice we've got these horde battles and twice we've got Wobbuffet from them. So what's the difference between a camera and a sock? One of them you can wear on your foot and the other one you take pictures with, Bevan. There you go. Hope that answers your question. This must be the setup for a dad joke. Oh, fuck off. Yeah, this is what I was thinking actually when we found double Wobbuffet.
Bollocks to this!
Bollocks to this. One can take 5 toes while one can take a photo. Oh dear. It's been a while since we've had a dad joke from you, Bevan, in chat. I'm surprised. You've gone off the dad jokes era. Allow me to show you the current roster. Actually, you know what? I'm going to do it like this. Let's do it like this. Let's do the grand reveal one at a time. Okay? Because I don't want you to see... it will spoil it if you see all of them straight away. Here we go. Bibarel! Pokemon number 1. Well, it's actually Pokemon number 2. Pokemon number 2. We have... Alright. Our starter, Bishop, who doesn't have Defiant. Sucks, but still. He's still really good. Pokemon number 3 of the team. Talonflame. I have a confession to make about Talonflame, which I'll mention in a minute, but we'll get on to that. Pokemon number 4, Keldeo. That's a pretty decent pickup, to be fair. That was our 3rd Pokemon of the roster, I think, Keldeo. We have a legendary. Potentially the GOAT of the team, Ferrothorn. Ferrothorn came about because we came onto the previous route we were on, and we had a chance to catch a Gardevoir, right? Now, Gardevoir instantly teleported away on turn 1. Now, I've kind of changed my rule when it comes to this these days, which I think if we lose a Pokemon because they immediately teleport and we don't catch them on our first turn, it's a bit bullshit. So I'm allowing us to re-roll to try and get the same Pokemon again. In doing that, we basically spent about 10-15 minutes trying to hunt another Gardevoir to absolutely no luck. So I just said, fuck it, we'll catch the next thing we get instead. And it happened to be Ferrothorn. So we have Iron Barbs. He has leftovers right now, which we found right at the start of the game. So insane. Now, I know what you're thinking. That team's pretty solid. I mean, Ferrothorn's really good. Keldeo's solid. Talonflame's good. Bisharp is good. Bibarel, all right, not great, but he's a TM user. How can it get any better, I hear you say? Well, that's a great question. Because let's just say we don't just have one legendary on the team. We also have Giratina. All right, that we pulled while fishing. Giratina dived out the water like a salmon on the river, and we picked him up in a dive ball. So we have Giratina, which is a good thing, really, because I'm pretty sure Elekid or someone died to bring Giratina into the team. So there we go. It's you, Puff, as well. Thank you very much for the cheeky vibes. I appreciate that, and welcome in. Sending grand vibes. Just reminded me of a funny video from the other day. Bevan, have you do you watch any D2 stuff on YouTube? And if so, have you come across a guy called OnPan by any chance? Flareblitz Infernate? Dude, Flareblitz Infernate would be crazy into him. I have not. Oh, he does a lot of LFG bingo stuff where he'll join groups. And that just the word grand has just reminded me of this great moment the other day where there's this one video he does where he's doing this Desert Perpetual, and it's called like the final boss of consumption, where it's this guy who spends like the entire raid eating down the mic. And at one point he does like this, I don't know if he was trying to do this or if it's just what happened, but he tried to do this like Emperor Callus impression where he goes silent after they've wiped, and he just gets on the mic. I think he burps after eating like some chips or something, and he just goes, "That felt grand." It's just fucking amazing. As this guy just doing this fucking Callus voice just shouts, "That felt grand" after eating. And just every time I see the word grand now, it just makes me think of that stupid clip. There's loads of great people on Pan's channel that are like characters that people love in the community. Ben from Taiwan is another one who had like the worst mic I've ever heard. There's loads of good people. There's a guy called Soggy Peanut who does basically only King's Fall. And in the video where he finds him, he tries to kill him with Wolfsbane, where he just like sprints up to Oryx and tries to smack him in the face. It's great. God, Soggy Peanut. Yeah, go check him out. If you're a Destiny fan, go watch OnPan stuff on YouTube. It's really good. He streams a lot as well, doing D2 like LFG bingo, so you should go have a look. Hey, oh, we got a card. Also, I was going to say Talonflame. I did say I was going to mention something about Talonflame. Technically, Talonflame has died. However, allow me to defend the decision real quick. So, Talonflame was in a bit of a niche circumstance where I'd forgotten this was kind of a thing. You know, you get those people that do like sky battles in this game where you can they only have bird Pokemon and you can do that. I didn't know how that was going to work because this is a randomizer and whether we would just be able to use whatever or anything. So basically, I started a sky battle with someone only to find out that Talonflame was the only Pokemon I could use. And then he proceeded to basically just get kind of critical hitted the entire fight and lose. And I kind of thought I might chalk that one up to like kind of skewy mechanics because I genuinely had no idea what was going to happen when we tried to fight the person. And I wouldn't have taken the fight if I'd known that Talonflame was literally the only thing I was allowed to use. Because again, assuming it was normally like the randomizer is, I would have thought I could have used anything for it. Because the opposition I was fighting was a Simisear. So I thought, that's a little bit bullshit. I think we'll walk that one back. So that's the only free pass we're going to take for the entire series, keep in mind, of anything. But I thought, you know what, that might be a one to actually throw out there as a contentious thing. Because I feel like, if the other guy's using fucking Simisear, I feel like it's a bit unfair for us to be forced to use our only flying type that we didn't know was going to be the only Pokemon we could use, and then get kind of bullshitted on it, you know? So I thought it was fair if we just said, you know what, we'll scratch that one off and allow Talonflame another chance. Because we needed to know how those things worked, and now we do. Which we're about to go into our first encounter as well of the day. Also, a quick rundown of something else, because I haven't mentioned it in the bag. What do you mean he technically died? Did he pull a Jesus? Yes, you could say that. We have Latiasite. We have Blastoisinite. That one we got from Sycamore. We have Gengarite. We have Gardevoirite. We have Mawilite. So we have a couple of Mega Stones. If we could pull one of those Pokemon that the Megas relate to, that would be absolutely lovely. Let's hope for the best, shall we? Oh, hello. We got a Mon. What have we got? Right, okay. Spearow. See, when I was just talking about, like, those Pokemon that we were, like, megas of and things like that, you know, I wasn't anticipating a Spearow. That's not really what I was looking for. Spearow. Kind of a shame, really, because we could have got Kangaskhan or something. Well, in a normal run, we could have got Kangaskhan from there. One of the few situations where the Pokemon from a normal run would have probably been better than the ones we could have got in the randomizer. Unless we find anything else crazier. I know there's some items in this cave as well, so hopefully we'll get something good. We also have that weird camera again, so someone's going to get motion sick from this. Oh, winning the return of Xatu again. What do we think of the roster, though, at the moment? And also, what's everybody's take on the Giratina, the Talonflame situation? Do you think it's fair? I think it's a fair one-off thing, considering what happened. However, if we decide that, you know, we'll walk it back, we can, I can just go and put him in the box. So I mean, he hasn't taken part in any fights since, so. Basically, that happened at the end of last stream, and I was just like, wow, we're at the end of stream anyway. Fuck it. It just ended right after. So he hasn't been involved. He deserves to exist. Sky battles are bullshit anyway. Okay. That's a definitive answer right there, so now we know. Evan going crazy with the cards there as well. I've been doing some farming on D2 the last couple of days, Bevan, as well. I've been doing Whisper of the Worm and 0 Hour, trying to get all of the triumphs for all of the missions, so I've done both of those now. I don't know what it was. 0 Hour, doing it in 15 minutes. I was trying to do it first of all, and it was such a pain in the ass, and I could never do it, and the closest I got was 15:20. And I needed to do it deathless as well, because I hadn't done it, so I was trying to combine them. And I was like, this is impossible. How can I shave time off here? Don't ask me how I do it, because I have no idea. But solo, when I actually managed to get the triumph, I managed to finish 0 Hour in 13 minutes. I took nearly 2.5 minutes off my fastest run, and I have no idea how I did it. It was crazy. I also did it without grapples. So the only movement tech I had was stasis punch, so I could like fly forwards, and I used it a little bit with Brawler on, so I could like skate around the map a little faster. But it doesn't really help that much, because you have that weird moment at the end where like the brakes pump on and you slow down. But yeah, so I managed to do the speedrun challenges for that, and then got all the intrinsics and the upgraded perk for Outbreak and Whisper, which is cool. Especially since it forced you into a sky battle like that out of nowhere. It was it was an optional trainer, but it was one where I couldn't really remember what the gimmick was on them. I knew there was something with the battle, I just didn't know exactly what it was, you know? And I thought, well, it's a randomizer, I don't know what's gonna happen. Because, you know, is it gonna force me to use a flying type, or what's gonna happen? So I didn't really know what to expect. And then, yeah, we got mugged off, really. Feel like a broken record, you're in the way. Don't you know not to pick fights? No. What a weirdo. Team Flare Grunt. What do we think of the Team Flare Grunt attire? Especially in comparison to the previous Team Plasma that we fought against in Black and White. Have any preferences on that? Any feelings? Also, I don't know if we can turn Giratina into Giratina Origin in this game or not, but speed it up to 2x speed. It's gonna be a slow fight otherwise. I love how we're just going to call Talonflame as well the Jesus Bird. That's like the new name for him. The Jesus Bird. Maybe that's what we should call him. We should go to the the name rater and rename him Jesus. Kabalion. Honestly, this is probably a solid fight for Keldeo, so I think we'll do that. Solid fight for Talonflame, actually, as well. Let's do Talonflame. Let's bring in the Jesus Bird. Trial by fire. Will the Jesus Bird do it? Let's try Ember and see what that does. Alright, not bad. Oh, I only got burned. That's unlucky. Feel kind of bad for this Kabalion. That's rough, isn't it? Man. Poor Kabalion. I do like Kabalion. I've got to say that as much as I think Kabalion's kind of cool, Iron Crown though. I like Iron Crown, I'll say. Big Iron Crown fan, me. If you don't know Iron Crown, it's the paradox form of Kabalion. He's like the cyber futuristic one. Shame I never pulled any of the Iron Crown, like the nice SIR card from Temporal Forces in the TCG, because I really like that card. I like the art style on those. The what they called, the paradox dogs. Iron Crown, Raging Bolt, and no, Iron Crown, Iron Leaves, and Iron Thorns. Even it's not Iron Leaves, it's not Iron Thorns. Iron Leaves and who's the third one? Iron Boulder. That's it. And then it's Walking Wake, Raging Bolt, and your boy. I can't remember what his name is. Gouging Fire. That's the one. Damn, Blaziken really got frozen. That's crazy that a fire Pokemon got frozen though, isn't it? Find that a little bit BS, but... Oh, he broke out in one turn. Let's go. What a legend. Getting rid of that Kyurem's huge as well. I'm a little scared of the Sharpedo, but I mean, Giratina bulky enough to eat a shot from Sharpedo, I think. So I should just go Slash. Why not? I've been thinking a little bit about the TCG stuff going into the future, and I've come to the conclusion that potentially when Wind and Waves happens, whenever that'll be, or the TCG for Wind and Waves will depend on when the game comes out. But when it comes to the TCG for Pokemon Wind and Waves, I may well end up moving over to Japanese stuff for the TCG. Not because of some, like, inner weeb calling or anything like that. It's basically just because the Japanese stuff is significantly cheaper than the English stuff. And it's actually a lot more available. Like, right now, if I went and bought a Perfect Order booster box, it would cost me at least the MSRP, if not slightly higher, more like 170. Versus if I bought a Japanese booster box, which admittedly is half of the quantity of cards, it would cost me about 60 max. So I could buy nearly 3 booster boxes of Japanese for the cost of 1 English booster box right now. It's like kind of a no-brainer. What fossil do we go for here, everybody? Jaw or Sail? It doesn't matter what, because I think they're both going to be randomized anyway, but which one do we think? Actually, let's do it like this. Imagine they are the Pokemon that we think they normally would be. Tyrantrum and Aurorus. Which one would we pick? I have a clear favorite out of these two. So which one would we choose? If we don't have an answer, I'll just pick myself, but... Don't say I never give you anything though, chat. This is a democratic chat. I'm giving you the option to choose for yourselves. I have another 10 seconds, and then I'm going to pick myself. Alright, I'm picking jaw fossil. I think this will count as our Silage City encounter. So, we'll do that. Nice. We got a free fossil, though. We'll take that. Is it Silage? Or is it the other place where the fossil lab is? If it isn't, we'll count it as a kind of a free encounter. Is it Ambret? Is Ambret town, I think. Okay. We'll kind of count it as a free encounter because they've given us a fossil and we're going to use it. So it's a freebie. It's a gift mon, so we'll use it as like an extra kind of freebie. So we won't add him on the sheet, but you know, it is what it is. We'll explore everything as well because I'm not sure if we have been down all of these yet. We want to make sure that we get absolutely everything we can, because you never know, there might be a really cool item in here. As we found quite early on, there was a leftovers super early on, so... And we got Spearow in here, and we could have got Rotom or Porygon. What a depressing life we have. I mean, our trainer. Our poor trainer. I mean, he's got Giratina in fairness, so I mean, he can't complain much. Giratina and Keldeo, but... he could have had so much more power. Our boy could have been, like, the champion already, basically, with the stuff he could have. Giratina's pretty good for maybe carrying us to the end of the game as well, which is kind of cool. This way? Oh, that's the way out of the cave. So we already came down here then? We did. Alright, so I guess we have checked everything out. Off we pop. Also, mini reminder to everyone at the start of the day, if you want to go over and support the YouTube stream for free, you can go over and drop a cheeky like on it and help out by getting the channel out there a little more. We're still trying to get towards those milestones for subs and things. Trying to get to 250 as soon as we can. If you didn't know as well, YouTube is changing the way that the monetization partner program stuff works, where come February of next year, they're actually doubling the requirements. So I'm not sure if the subs amount is changing, but the watch hours is going from 4,000 to 8,000. So the sooner we can get closer to that, the better. So if you want to be part of it and help out, then there you go. You know what to do. We've already got an encounter here. I'm not sure what it was, though. I don't remember. Maybe it's something in the box, which we'll find out in a minute, because we're going to go back to the Pokemon Center and check out the box. This is the fossil lab, I think. What's the jaw fossil? Kadabra. Ooh. That's quite cool. Chance of Kadabra? Jolly Kadabra, as if he needs the extra speed. And he's speed-natured. Interesting. Okay. I don't know if he'll get much use immediately in the team, but honestly, I could see him being used somewhere. We also have, as you can see, we have Ivysaur as well here, who's going to be a big part, I suspect, maybe later. Nidorina, because we've always got one of the Nidos. We've got Go-Go, we've got Primate, and Spearow. So we got, not the strongest roster in the world sat in the boxes, but it'll probably do a job. Maybe. Who knows? We hope they'll do a job anyway. So weird being able to walk diagonally again now. Like, having the freedom to kind of go around way more rather than before where we were kind of stuck doing the, you know, the normal pattern. We have the dowsing machine now, ayo. A zoom lens. Alright. Rindo berry. I mean, we may as well check this stuff out because of the randomization. There is a chance that this stuff is like mega stones. So probably worth kind of having a bit of a runabout with the dowsing machine, just to see if we find anything. And we can sprint with it. Oh man. Yellow shard. Alright. We'll keep the 2x speed up for now. Why not? Also, probably want to switch Giratina out the front of the party, just because we've already done a bunch with Giratina today, and I don't want to leave it just sat there doing everything. Especially against a dark type. Make a switch out to Keldeo. No, let's do Ferrothorn. I was thinking Keldeo, but nah, let's do that. The big thorn, who has pin missile, so that works for this. Fury Swipes is going to do catastrophic damage with iron barbs. Depending on how many hits it is. It's a 2-hitter. Pin missile lands. Goodbye, Lipard. Never mind. It'll knock itself out if it hits us again anyway, so choose Curse. Boost ourselves for the next phase of attack. Yeah, Ferrothorn's insane because of iron barbs and it's just pure defense. Plus the fact that we have leftovers on it to make it even stronger. And we're going to now get Gyro Ball because it's slow anyway. And if we use Curse, we can make ourselves even slower. And thus boost the power of our Gyro Ball even further. So now we're going to become an absolute monster as well on our offensive side. That's just what we needed on our boy, Ferrothorn. Porygon is going to be faster than us, so we could probably go for Gyro Ball and see what it does. And he's used agility, so that's even better. This should hit like a truck. And it one-shots him. Oh, you can't make that up about using agility there, though. That's huge. I mean, I know the opposition can't have possibly known that we were going to use Gyro Ball there, but that's crazy. Any items? Come on, give us an item. Also, seemingly nothing behind there apart from a sign, which seems a bit redundant. Oh. Must be down there on the beach. An HP up, nice. Get that. Check out Silage City. What we got going on here? Actually, we'll turn the speed down now. Now that we're in a town again. Be a civilized individual while we're walking around in the town. Free sachet to get ourselves Slurpuff, I think. Can't remember which one's which, but which one's... I think the other... no, I think that might be Swirlix, actually. Into... I don't remember whichever one it is. One of those two, like, desert Pokemon things. Actually, isn't it Slurpuff or, like, Spritzy into Aromatisse? It might be Aromatisse. So yeah, that would make sense. It must be Slurpuff, and then that we can get with that. Bike shop? Let's have a look in here. Ourselves a bicycle. For our 10,000th customer. Oh, how lucky is that? 10,001 even. If in number 10,000, you could have got a bike for free, but now we've got to do a quiz. Bullshit. Bikes come in more than one color. Yes, they do, I think. That's a bit of a silly question, considering we can see 2 different colors of bike in the store. Yellow or green? It's got to be green, hasn't it, really? Oh, that was a tough quiz. We really tested our knowledge of bicycles there. Yes, he's got like a little snack thing in the corner. You can buy potions there and stuff. That's kind of cool, isn't it? I like a little snacks area. I like that. That's a cool little feature. Massage on Giratina. Well, don't mind if we do. Do we really want Satan to become more friendly towards us? I don't know. Questionable, I feel, but you know what? We'll go for it. Big friend Giratina. Dynamo for a Chikorita. Nope. I think I'd rather take Electros given the choice. That being said, we did have Chikorita actually in our previous playthrough, in the one that ended up ultimately in failure right at the start. Where we got to the first gym and then half our people got wiped by Reshiram. And then it was bad. No tip. Do they think we are rich? Come on now. These people think we're rolling in cash or something? Your boy's fighting to survive, beating trainers to a pulp to try and extract money from them. And this person's asking for a tip. Unbelievable. Take a quiz. Here we go. Which of the following berries cures confusion? Persim, I think. Asphere berry is freeze, and then whatever the other one was is. Okay. She's just going to give us either a Persim berry or TM swagger, or both. Okay. That's kind of a cool tip, actually, yeah. Put a Persim berry on someone and then swagger your own teammate. That's kind of a cool, cool idea. Don't mind that. Good tip. Could actually be useful. I already spoke to them, didn't I? Clothing store. We can spend an astronomical amount of money on something that doesn't even look that great, I suspect. You see what we got? You can buy a purple hat. There's like some different shirts and things. I think we can go in the fitting room and then we can like see everything like up close. I want to say. There we go. Logo cap. Or the regular cap we already have. A logo t-shirt. Zip jacket. Same as we got now, but green. Twin t-shirt. I think that's what Tiana was wearing. And we got a logo t-shirt. We'll put that on. We already own that one. Short cargo pants. We got purple pants. Skinny jeans. Let's go for the brown skinny jeans. Purple ankle socks. No. It's $3 for the shoes. I just don't want to buy them. While we're in a point where we still might need money, I don't want to waste money on random cosmetics. I'm going to be that guy. There we got a couple of more buildings. We've got a beach we can explore as well. I wonder if the gym is going to be up the hill. Bike race. You know. We should go on the circuit, shouldn't we? Should we do it? Let's have a crack, see what the race would be like. That last bump looks a bit steep, I gotta say. Let's see, shall we? Let's do some cycling. See where we'd be going. I guess it'd be down here on the beach then, would it? Do a bit off-roading as well. Not sure we necessarily got the type of bike for off-roading, but there we go. Uh-oh. Just a casual HM strength as consolation. We'll take that, though, from this random geezer, of course, who's given it to us, who we definitely don't know who he is, but he's got unique hair, so couldn't possibly be the gym leader, right? That's how you always know who the gym leader is in any town, is just find the person with unique hair. They're always the gym leader. Connecting cave, eh? And we have the... I wonder if we can use the HM, though. Probably not, because this is still route gym number 2. Encounter, though, for connecting cave is going to be... Ah! I'm not sure how this works exactly. Does this mean we get to pick and choose? I don't know. If so, there's an obvious choice, because one of these 5 Pokemon we have a Mega Stone for. I don't know how that should work, actually. Maybe, do you know, I think in the aspect of fairness, I think what we should say is we run away, because I don't think it's fair for us to get a choice of 5 Pokemon. It's supposed to be random, we don't get a choice. So I think we'll just re-randomize by going in to get a single encounter and hope it's Latias. It's not, it's Croconaw. Bollocks. Alright. Well, we gotta go to the BRB anyway, so we'll catch Croconaw when we come back, and I'll leave you with the X and Y battle music. So I'll be back in just a minute, everybody. BRB. And we're back. Welcome back, everybody. Let's see if we can get a crocodile. I mean, we should be able to. We're just going to Pokeball it straight away and try and catch it right off the rip. Although we do need to get some more Pokeballs because we are running a little low. But yeah, I've got to be careful. Damn. We do always seem to get for alligator as well, so interesting that we've seen him pop up yet again. He always seems to reappear one way or another. That's a crit catch, I think. No, it wasn't. If I ever call out a critical capture, usually you can tell because there's like a special... in the new games, I'm not sure if... I can't remember if it is in the old games as well, but in the newer games, when you critical catch something, it's a guaranteed capture, and the way that it works is normally the ball will shake once in the air. Where's connecting cave on my sheet? Is it all the way down? Wasn't on there. Don't tell me that we've already caught something in there. I've just duped. I have. Okay. Oh, this is the other end of a cave then. I've already been in. Oh, it is. Okay. Alright, we'll have to get rid of the crocodile then. I didn't realize. That's fine. Alright, so we ain't getting crocodile. We already have primate from this location, so that's who we'll take instead. Bollocks. That's finicky. We'll have to get off the bike. That'll probably make that easier to do that little jump. Or dodge the ramp, at least. Actually, we can do that, line up from that side. Shiny stone. Not bad if we encounter certain mons. Particularly some of the new fairy types, anyway. Get the odd dowsing back out again as well. Oh. Or restore. Nice. We actually can get a fishing encounter here as well, if we want. So we probably will do that. Because, I mean, we're in Silage City. When in Silage City, might as well get a fishing encounter, as they famously say. So let's do that. Come on, old rod, give us something good. Last time we caught something, of course, we got Giratina, so... who knows what we'll get this time? Hopefully something equally as good. That would be quite nice, wouldn't it? Speed it up while we do this, because this is going to take... it might take a little while. Last time it was hard to get an actual encounter. Never mind, second try. What have we got? Registeel. Okay, the re-emergence of Registeel from the previous run. That's crazy. So we've done 2 sets of fishing using the old rod. He exploded, and he's just killed himself. Alright, I'm going to count that as one of the teleport type encounters. So I'm going to give us a free re-encounter because he just blew himself up, so... not really a lot we could do there. Those specific circumstances, I'm going to give us a free one-time thing. If it happens again, nothing we can do. But it's like a free one-time reroll. Just because I think it's a little bit silly in certain runs, especially where you have basically no Pokemon, like Black and White, if you try and get a fish encounter and then it just blows up or something. Or TPs away. The Magby. Speaking of Black and White, that's a re-emergence of a Pokemon from Black and White, except of course it was Magmortar when we caught it last time, but Magby. It's cool when you get to see some old friends again from previous runs, and you get to bring back some of the legends of the past. And Magmortar, of course, was pretty decent, not gonna lie, in Black and White. He did Black and White 1, that is. Don't think he came back in Black and White 2, now I think about it, but Magby in Black and White 1, he was fine. Absolutely fine as a mon, did well. No complaints whatsoever about him. He did mighty good. Let's bring Mr. Thorn up front. 25 is the next level cap, and we obviously have access to the gym now as well, so... let me also go get rid of that Croconaw, because let's have a look at him and just see what we're missing. He's minus attack, increased defense, so he's actually not that great anyway. But we have to get rid of him because we previously have a Primate from that location, so... Off he goes. Flame Body Bold Magby. Bold, I think, is neutral. No, it's not. It's increased defense minus attack. Not really that useful on him. I mean, honestly, out of those Pokemon that are in the box right now, Ivysaur and Kadabra are probably the two favorites. By quite a way. Ivysaur, obviously, we know how good Venusaur is, and Kadabra evolves to Alakazam is pretty mental, so... Those are probably the choices of what we want to take. A Weeper Berry. Just a small one. A Weeper Berry. Alright. This is Grant's Gym in Silage Sea. Let's go. What's the worst that can happen, right? Oh, it's the rock climbing gym. I remember this one. Yeah. Yeah, because Grant's a rock climber. I members. Anything, Oh, nice view, isn't it? You got a waterfall. Can't see it, of course, in that, but some benches and a nice waterfall view. That's quite nice, isn't it? Yeah. Interesting that there's two routes. Let's try this one, I guess. Why not? Crazy that we can climb up a rock wall like that, but we can't go up, like, a basic small step like we do sometimes in this game. Where you get beaten by, like, a, you know, a 2 foot high, like, stair. Yeah, we can climb up a rock wall. It makes perfect sense, doesn't it? It's also bad. Ferrothorn should not stand on this fight, because we are going to get... I won't say we're going to get murked, but if we do get hit by Ember or something, we're in trouble. Best choice is Keldeo or Giratina, because we resist fire, so we'll go with that. One of our 2 legendaries. Could have been 3 if we got Registeel, which is a shame, actually, because... talking before about Registeel, Registeel was a massive part of our team in Pokemon Black 2 and White 2. So we got Magmortar, who was the second one that we saw there, Magby, who could have turned into Magmortar, who was, you know, a big part of the team in Black and White 1. And in Black and White 2, we had Registeel, who was a massive part of the team, alongside Jirachi. So, kind of cool to see the re-emergence of some of our old faithful. Our old friends. Wailmer. Ferrothorn is probably the play here against this thing, so we'll go with that. We just resist everything it's got, potentially with a quad resist as well on its water type moves. And 4 damage. Sadly, it's not a physical move, so it's not going to take damage from Rocky Helmet or Iron Barbs even. It does more damage with the chip than it does with the actual thing itself. Let's use Curse and then see if we can go Gyro Ball, maybe. There's the Barbs, doing a little bit of damage. If we had Rocky Helmet as well, the damage would be a lot nicer, because they'd be getting 2 sets of chip damage from contact moves in Iron Barbs and Rocky Helmet. So it probably would have gone down to more like here in terms of its HP. The only thing we got to be scared of here is that Ferrothorn is stuck in with this thing. Okay, Rollout's not going to do a lot if he hits me with that anyway. But Ferrothorn is stuck in with this thing. Thankfully, we knock him out in 2 hits, though. Because Whirlpool traps us and stops us from running away. So, it's a good job that Ferrothorn is in a good position to be able to fight this Wailmer. Otherwise, he may be in a spot of bother. Thankfully, he's not, though, because he should be able to knock it out with another Gyro Ball. He's going to hit himself anyway with a Iron Barb's damage. He's going to take more damage from his own move than we actually were taking from it. So, love that. It's nice when your opponent makes it easy for you, isn't it? Very nice. I wish all of our opponents in these Nuzlocke runs did that and just made it super easy. What a silly child. Let's go this way. See where this one goes. Bit of rock climbing. Okay, this is a dead end by the looks of it, is it? No, never mind. I've got multiple different... Oh, no. Okay, we got a trainer, though, which makes me think that this is probably a good way to be going. We wouldn't be fighting trainers if we were going the wrong way, you'd think. Ooh, Klefki as well. One of the Pokemon that gets so much hate. People love to shit on Klefki and talk about how bad it is. They pretty much just cite its design and say it's terrible. Klefki, it's because it's a set of keys. That's why they don't like it. Is Klefki that bad? No. It stole me leftovers. That's BS. Neutral hit from Gyro Ball as well because it's Fairy and Steel. So, I think we'll go for another Gyro Ball as well because in theory we critted and we did a decent amount of damage. I think with the Iron Barbs we probably do enough to knock it out. So that we do. So far, this is going fairly nicely, so I'm suspicious. Heavily suspicious of this so far. That was pathetic. Bibarel sucks. I mean, to be fair, we already kind of knew that, but maybe this will be better if we use a big old rollout. Slightly better, but not much. So, Bibarel is basically only here as what people call back in the day an HM slave. Basically meaning a Pokemon that is purely on the team for the reason of slamming as many HMs on as possible so you don't have to stick them on other Pokemon, with the kind of exception being like Fly or something like that, because I mean, you know, most people are going to have a flying type in their team unless you're doing a randomizer and you get unlucky. But yeah, usually you'll have like the rotation of the screen screwed me there. But you'll have Bibarel, Linoon is a big one as well from Gen 3. Pokemon like that. You might in Gen 5 get Watchog or something like that. Or Stoutland can be another one. So all you gotta remember now as well is that Azumarill is now part Fairy. So it does change the game a little bit when fighting it. We're going to switch into Bisharp, who is at least the neutral against it. I could have stayed in Ferrothorn, but still, we'll take the neutral hit. Okay, that's a good choice in the end. Because now we should be able to hit it with... Do we have a Steel type move in Bisharp? I think we do. We don't. Alright, we're going to use Fury Cutter then. It did nothing. It's literally going to take more Rocky Helmet damage than it's anything else. Good thing is, of course, we can bring Ferrothorn back in when we need it. And he can probably tank a nice hit from Azumarill. Fury Cutter as well is a move that increases in power the more you use it, kind of like Rollout, where the more you hit the Rollout in a row, you get stronger. Fury Cutter is kind of the same deal, except we have access to choose rather than just being forced to use it. And locking in. We don't need to lock in with our Pokemon because we're always locked in, you know. I say until I do something stupid. I mean, Keldio's the best choice here by miles. We'll knock this thing out with probably Bubble Beam. Unless it's sturdy. Might well be sturdy. Or I'll get roared. Never mind. It brings Bisharp back in, I swear. Oh, why is it always that? There must be an increased chance to bring in the Pokemon that's just been raw, like, who's just switched out before Aurora or something. Because every single time, it's always the Pokemon I've just switched out. Actually, to break Sturdy, I'm going to go Double Kick. I don't know if it'll be strong enough, though. Ooh. Not quite on the damage rolls, but pretty close. That was pretty decent from Keldeo, I'll give it that. I always thought Keldeo was a physical attacker, but looking at his stats earlier, maybe it's our Keldeo specifically, he seems to be erring more on the special side. It's kind of intriguing. Sharp's still yet to learn a Steel-type move, even though he's level 23. Okay, this is a switch out. Oh, no. Oh, we have to bring in Giratina for this, I think. So, I'm concerned about actually using Dragon Rage. If he has it. Alright, Scary Face is good on the switch, because now we can take 2 hits with Giratina. Can we kill Axew in 2 turns? Possibly. We'll go for the Shadow Sneak, see how much it does. He's probably not going to be able to survive Giratina too long. Okay. 40 damage. Not too terrible. Let's go for Slash instead. There's the Dragon Rage. Crit. Come on. Right, now this leaves us with a bit of a predicament, because we now need to... We could switch into Talonflame, but I don't know if we outspeed. Surely we do on Talonflame, but how do we knock him out? Talonflame will survive with 25 HP. Dragon is resists fire, so it'd have to be Peck or Quick Attack, and I don't know if we do enough damage to knock him out. If we don't, Talonflame dies. No one else can take a Dragon Rage because it's guaranteed 40 damage. I mean, surely we do enough with the Quick Attack from Talonflame, but... I'll check this real quick. Axew, who's level 21. Versus, I think, also 21 Talonflame, yeah. Quick Attack would do 17 to 21%. Okay, I'd say that's probably about right. Let's try it. Thank you for being here, everybody, as well. I appreciate you guys all hanging out on this Sunday. Doing whatever it is you're doing. Nice. That's why we should always be scared of Dragon Rage as well. When Axew is able to threaten Giratina, you know you're in trouble. Dangerous, dangerous mon. Anything with Dragon Rage. And I said before about how we nearly got wiped in... I'll save it just in case as a thing. How we nearly got wiped in the previous run by a Reshiram. Many of you will remember, if you're paying attention anyway. Reshiram, when we got it at level 5 as a starter in Pokemon Black and White 2, unlocks Dragon Rage. So it has it as a default move at the start. So it's very dangerous. Again, Dragon Rage is a guaranteed damage move. It can never do more damage and it can never do less. It will always do exactly 40 damage. Of course, unless they change things in the future. It's generally kind of been removed from the game a lot these days because it's kind of broken. It's an early game dragon move that a lot of the dragons get. And albeit the dragons, most of them you're not getting until late game. It's just a broken move. If you think about it like this, I mean, look at our team now. Wrong button. With the exception of Giratina, 4 of our... Oh, 5 actually. 5 are... I misread one of those, isn't it? 5 of our 6 Pokemon can be 2-tapped by Dragon Rage. Meaning that if we were in a regular fight, if we didn't one-shot Axew, any of these Pokemon would die, potentially. The 2 hits from Dragon Rage, which is insane. It's such an early game monster, and in these games, it is disgusting to run into it in a Nuzlocke or hardcore Nuzlocke as early as we have. One of the big ones in other games that can actually be a big thorn in the side when it comes to Dragon Rage is, I think in the late games they got rid of it for it, but Gyarados. Gary gets access to Dragon Rage in some games, and oh my lord. I think in Pokemon Platinum, when we did that, we ran into a Dragon Rage Gary, and it was problematic. Let's just say that. It's just such a big, like, balancer. It's the same thing as Sonic Boom or moves like that. Of course, we ran into Sonic Boom in Platinum as well. We ran against Rourke with his Yanma. Except in that case, he made his Yanma impossible to hit and supersonic speed, and then proceeded to spam that move against us constantly, so we just couldn't really do anything, and we couldn't hit him. He was faster than us, and he then proceeded to Sonic Boom my entire team. The difference between Sonic Boom though and Dragon Rage is Sonic Boom only does 20 damage per hit, but it's probably, as a move, it's probably has a wider move pool in terms of the Pokemon that could learn it. Dragon Rage, as the kind of the name suggests, is exclusively pretty much on dragons, with a few exceptions. I think like Charmander can learn it as a because of course it can, but Charmander I think can learn it as an egg move, possibly. Versus Sonic Boom, it's like you can get it on some electric types, Magnemite, Voltorb, Electrode, that type of thing. You can also get it on bug types. You can get it on a bunch of stuff. So yeah. Okay, so Grant is level 25. That's his stuff. We need to level using some rare candies. Let's grab some. Get everyone up. I mean, probably Ferrothorn is the most solid lead we have here because he's so incredibly defensive-minded. We're able to throw him into the team and just absorb some damage, or, you know, most of the time he's going to be in a position where he can do something in the first turn, no matter what, probably. Honestly, we'll keep Headbutt over Hyper thing. Bibarel gets such a crap moveset. It'll get decent when we get Surf eventually, but... Oh, okay, I misclicked. I guess we're gonna have to go box Bibarel. Metal Claw. I'll get rid of Scratch finally as well. I guess we're boxing Bibarel now for this fight. So after just coming back from the Pokemon Center, we're gonna have to go back there again. Yay. Yay for misclicks. Talonflame wants to learn Roost. Roost is an healing move. Let's get rid of Peck for it. I know that's kind of crazy, but let's get rid of Peck. Eventually, Talonflame's going to have 2 recoil moves in Brave Bird and Flare Blitz, which is kind of wild. Not necessarily the type of setup you want in a run like this, but it is what it is. Yeah, I'm not taking Destiny Bond on Giratina. That's just a silly move. The Destiny Bond is one of the moves that actually makes Wobbuffet really dangerous. And you may be thinking, well, if it's good on Wobbuffet, why aren't you using it here on Giratina? Destiny Bond purely relies on you dying. So, Destiny Bond, as the name suggests, bonding someone's destiny together, means that what happens to you will happen to them, or what happens to them will happen to you. So in the case of Destiny Bond, Giratina dies, whoever knocks him out on that turn, if it's a damaging move, will go down with him. Now, you can get away with it, because you can cheese around it by using things like Poison, Burn, non-damaging move type effects, and you can get around it. However, it's not super easy to do. Because, of course, you need to have one on the Pokemon that you're using at the time to actually avoid it. So a lot of the times, you'll see when I fight up against Wobbuffets, I'll use a non-damaging move, because I don't want to get countered. I don't want to get hit by Mirror Coat, and I'm trying to avoid and burn out the PP on Destiny Bond so that I can give myself a chance. So a lot of the times I will try and use something that I think could burn or could do something like that. Or I'll try and whittle it down with Sandstorm or whatever I can that's non-damaging in order to put it in a position where I can one-shot the Wobbuffet. Bring Kadabra in. I mean, honestly, that's... It's Bibarel switched out for Kadabra. Like, Kadabra's great. I'm not mad at that switch at all for this fight. I mean, it's an upgrade, arguably, on the team, so we can't really be mad about that. In fact, we should probably celebrate it, because that's quite a good switch. The only thing is, Bibarel, of course, will be needed for HMs in the future, so we'll have to bring it back anyway, but... Yeah, misclick might have led to a great thing here. We may have brought in the next big name of the team. Alakazam, though, is an interesting Pokemon if we are able to get it and evolve it. It's very fast. Strong special attacker. Ours is even quicker because it's Jolly Alakazam. So ours is going to be like super speed Alakazam. The only thing is his power will suffer a little bit as a result, but should be fine. We can set him up with a good set of moves. Potentially, he has the ability to Mega Evolve as well. If you're unfamiliar with the concept of Megas in these games as well, probably should mention that. Mega Evolution is a temporary form change that you get to do in battle. So at the bottom of the screen, which you'll see in a minute, of course, when we get into this fight, you'll see like the bit where the moves are. And around there, there'll be an option if you have the Mega Stone equipped on the Pokemon that you're trying to Mega Evolve. So there is a small issue there if you can't run a held item other than the Mega Stone on whatever it is you're using. But if you have the Mega Stone equipped and you Mega Evolve during the fight for that battle, you will transform whatever Pokemon through this really cool animation into a more advanced form of themselves. They generally get stat changes. They get an increase to their base abilities sometimes as well and things. So they can become fundamentally very different. This is an interesting fight. It's the battle of the two stalling mons. Honestly, Blissey is such a nice thing to see for Ferrothorn's perspective, because I can set up like crazy on this thing. The only scary thing, maybe... Okay, it's minimized, which is annoying. The only real scary thing about this is that if it uses Seismic Toss, which I don't think it has yet, it could be trouble. I think, actually, we're not going to do too much setup, because this thing might just keep minimizing. Okay, no, it might... Actually, one benefit here is, if it does spam minimize, which it probably will, it's actually going to knock itself out anyway, via its use of Double Slap and things, when it offensively threatens me. And when I say that, it's not even a threat either, is it? Because, I mean, Ferrothorn's just going to tank it. So I probably can afford to Curse, take very little damage, and then Blissey will take more damage in retaliation than I'll take in offensive pressure anyway. Like, the least amount of damage you can do in a Pokemon game is 1 damage. You can't actually hit for 0. And that's what we're already at with this. Blissey is a very defensive Pokemon. Special defense, that is. Not physical. Its physical defense is appalling. But its HP is very high. And Blissey, for that reason, has basically no offensive power at all. It's just a defensive Pokemon. That was a critical hit, and it still did 1, so... Curse boosts our attack, our defense, but it reduces our speed, which makes our Gyro Ball even stronger. And just makes us more of an absolute bunker than we already are. So... It'll probably knock itself out, so we may as well take the benefit of cursing again. No, it doesn't. That's actually fine. Hyper Potion, waste it on the Blissey. Blissey is quite a unique Pokemon, though. As I say, it's got a high HP stat. One thing you can do with Blissey that's kind of funny is if you get it high enough with its stats by training it and giving it some HP boosting and stuff, you can actually get it up into like the 600, nearly 700 HP, if I remember rightly. Which is insane. So... You can get the HP very high on Blissey. I think it may have the highest base HP of any Pokemon in the game. Don't quote me on that, because there's a possibility I'm wrong, but I'm fairly confident in making that statement. And I'm pretty sure Blissey has the highest HP in the game. And you know it's crazy when it has more HP than your average legendaries. It'd be interesting to see like a raw number. It won't show us, of course, because it doesn't do that, but it'd be nice to see the raw number of how much HP Blissey had rather than just the bar. That's 4. This will be curse number 5. Max we can do is 6 to boost ourselves up. Going for soft boil again, that's fine, because what you got to remember is we're not actually losing any PP here because we're not attacking it ourselves. Blissey is knocking itself out by hitting us with double slap, and we're just allowing ourselves to boost and get stronger and stronger and stronger. Yes, our defense makes no difference against Blissey because we're taking 1 damage anyway, but that's not really the point. It's more the fact that we're able to just administer significant amounts of retaliation damage while not even attacking at all. And now that we're at +6, I mean, this probably would have been a one-shot easily from full HP, but if we land the gyro ball, Blissey's dead. Like, it's not going to live that. I may save the gyro ball, actually, though, just because of Blissey minimizing, and I might go for pin missile instead. Just because I don't want to waste it. It's only a 5 PP move. I don't want to waste them all after building up all the stacks of curse and then just go into the next fight against whoever and then just run out of gyro balls if we need them, you know? So. Thankfully, Blissey's continually going for double slap. It is healing here and there, but the double slap is crippling it for quite badly. If we had Rocky Helmet on, it probably would have knocked itself out by now. Haley Smith, thank you very much for popping in on the YouTube stream. How's it going? Hello, hello. How are you doing? We're currently engaged in a fight for the ages between the 2 stalling kings and queens. Ferrothorn versus Blissey. We're at +6 curse, and we're essentially just waiting for it to knock itself out to some degree by using double slap. Unless we land pin missile, which we do. GG. 3000 XP. Oh. Yeah, Blissey also has some insane XP gains. It's a big pinata. Iron defense. Yeah. We don't take iron defense. We may as well stick with curse. Keep old moves. All we gotta do now is hope that the rest of the Pokemon that come in aren't like aggressive fire types. Okay, that's perfect because this thing can't even hit me. And this uses Mud Slap, but he is another minimizer. Ferrothorn is about to wipe the floor with this gym, just so everybody knows. And this is probably going to be one of the least interesting fights of the entire run now, purely because we've been able to get set up. So now Ferrothorn is just going to kind of run through everything. Like, you might look at this and go, well, surely Mewtwo can do something about him. No. And no. No, Mewtwo's going to get just destroyed as well. I'd be more surprised if this didn't one-shot than it would be if it did. There you go. Wasn't even close. Ferrothorn is now just going to chew through everyone. This is it. He has ascended to a new level. This is what's happened here. The power of the Thorn. Perfect. A fairy type. We also resist the bubble beam quite aggressively, so no damage taken really there either. This is why I spent the whole of Pokemon Black and White and Black and White 2 talking about how great it would be getting a Ferroseed. So, if anyone was there thinking, why does he keep going on about this bloody Ferrothorn? This is why. Because it kind of trivializes. I mean, other than certain Pokemon like special attacking fire types or some fighting types, it trivializes everything. I'm surprised that who lived that. Yeah, we're basically about to trivialize the entire game. So, as I said, there's a solo carry from Ferrothorn for the entire gym. It kind of worked out that way, that thankfully there was nothing that threatening for him there. So we could just walk through it. But of course, if a fire type came in like a Magmortar, something like that, that would have been dangerous. I thought the game was about to crash then, bloody hell. The Cliff Badge, nice. And we got TM Rock Tomb, which I don't think's that usable on what we have, probably. Also, I love how we brought in Kadabra specifically as like a, let's bring him in for the team as a maybe an upgrade. He didn't even, no one even came out of the party. It's also part of the reason why it's really good to use Ferrothorn or a defensive Pokemon as your lead slot a lot of the time. You either want to go one of two ways with a lead slot. You either go generally hyper offense or like stalling annoying Pokemon, like Cofagrigus. Because you're either going to cripple everything that comes in to fight you, or you're just going to wipe the floor with it with the hyper offense mon. But the problem is with a lot of the hyper offense mons is they can more easily be stopped by something. The big Pokemon like Ferrothorn, you can't really stop it that easily without specific niche things. Versus the hyper offense mon, if I bring in Bisharp first, who's to stop me getting burned on turn 1? And then if I get burned on turn 1 in a run like this, what am I going to do? Because it's not like I can just say, oh, I'll just use a burn heal. You're screwed at that point. Unless you have, like, Heal Bell or something, but I don't even think you can use that, because I'm pretty sure you need to be out on the field at the same time, so... I feel kind of bad for Kadabra, though. He thought for a minute there he was going to get some playtime, and, got absolutely nothing. Which, let's double check what the next level cap is as well. It's important, real quick. It is 32, so we don't want to go too crazy. But we're going to be fighting Gym Leader Karina, which means that very soon we will get access to Mega Stones. New route as well, so we can get an encounter here as well when we get the option. With some grass, but we'll also get the old Dowser out again. That one we didn't need the dowsing machine for. We could just use our eyes, which is quite nice. Of course, we do need HM strength now as well, so it's time, sadly, for Headbutt to disappear from our boy, Gibberell. Again, I say this every time, but just keep in mind as well, the reason why everyone can learn HMs is because this is a randomizer run to prevent us from getting locked out of being able to complete the game. We have the settings in a position where everybody can learn every HM. Not every TM, specifically HMs. So, if anyone's like, well, how can Giratina learn Surf or something later on? That's why. But it's just to prevent us from getting, like, quite literally stuck. Because otherwise we won't be able to complete the game. We'll just get stuck in a spot where it's impossible for us to finish the game, and then, you know, makes the whole run a bit redundant, doesn't it? So it's just to prevent that. And just on that, important to mention, we don't abuse that fact either. We don't sit there and go like, let's just take the piss and stick Fly on Wartortle like I would have done as a child or whatever, using an action replay or something. We only use it generally on Pokemon that it makes sense to use it on. So no one needs to worry about like cheesing or cheating or anything. We like to stick about as close as we can to the rules here if possible, with some special exceptions every now and again. Which I think is fair to kind of mention. Every now and again we'll have a moment where you go, oh, I think we need to look at this as a separate incident of something happening and kind of review it, but yeah. Hand Sage, and we have Bisharp out front. This is going to be an absolute bloodbath. It's a one-shot kill waiting to happen with a nasty Fury car. Again, shame we're not Defiant Bisharp. I was sort of talking about this last time. Hey, he lived. I'm surprised. Okay. Yeah, it's a shame our Bisharp is, I think, what is it, inner focus, so if we get flinched, or we can't flinch, rather. There is also another one. I can't remember what the name of the ability is, but I know Lucario gets it. But I think it's if someone attempts to flinch you, you gain a speed boost. Which is kind of cool. That's quite a nice ability. Because then you dodge... maybe it's if you get flinched, you gain a speed boost. Maybe it's not that you dodge flinches. I don't remember. But here with Inner Focus, we can't be flinched. Simple on Bibarel as well, so we kind of can have wild stat changes, but it's kind of good at the same time. Iron Barbs obviously is very good. Contact Flame Body, useful. Justified is really cool. If we know that a dark type may be coming in or is already in and needs to fire off a move at someone, particularly if we had Giratina out in the field, very easy switch into Keldeo to get the attack boost from Justified. So there's a lot of like bits and pieces with the team we have, tech if you will. I know people like to use that as a term these days for things. We've got basically a lot of tech with this team we can do when it comes to abilities of switching people in and out to heal damage back or reflect things. Jellicent! Ooh, that's a good encounter. That's exciting. Jellicent, eh? This is another Pokemon I highlighted quite a lot in Black and White. I talked about Jellicent's prowess. It's kind of one of those Pokemon that's in the bracket of Ferrothorn-type mons again as well. Ferrothorn, Jellicent, Aloma Mola is another one in Black and White when you get it with its Dream World ability, Regenerator. Amoonguss kind of fits a similar role, but Amoonguss is probably more supporty than Jellicent is. Jellicent is a very good tank. It's just a great mon, to be honest. It's the type of Pokemon that I don't necessarily see having a place for in the team right now, just because of what we have already with the Ferrothorn. However, very much so, if something happened and, you know, we had a horrible switch-in or something where Ferrothorn got absolutely blasted by someone, it's definitely the type of thing that I could switch into the team and be very happy with. Yeah. This is male Jellicent as well. You can tell because he has a big old moustache. Or at least what looks like a moustache. He just looks like a big frillish. I think the female ones are all pink. So. Also do need to go back to the town real quick as well, I just realized, and get some more Pokeballs because we are running rather low. Jellicent, though. The floating Pokemon. You'd be forgiven for thinking it was the jellyfish Pokemon, but no, the floating Pokemon. So Route 10. I'm very happy with that counter. I've never actually used a Jellicent myself, admittedly. Because back in the day when I played Black and White... when I used to play Pokemon when I was younger, I used to play it quite differently to the way I do now, because I used to not ever see the value in support moves. I always used to just be one of those people that would be like, slam the most powerful moves I can on each Pokemon. And a lot of the times I would disregard offense and special offense, and I would just be like, oh, let's put this move on this person because it's like Fire Blast because it's the highest power, and actually I would stick it on a physical user, so it actually wouldn't get as much kind of value out. Because you'd be using it on someone with low special attack, so it was never going to hit that hard. Versus you stick it on, like, you know, heavy special attacker, different story. And then I do it vice versa as well, where I put, like, Flare Blitz on a special attacker, and it's like, didn't really make much sense. And I'd just be like, nah, Leer, useless. I just wouldn't use it. Yeah, here you go. So... this is basically the opposite of Ferrothorn, if you look at it like this. Jellicent has... it's actually a boosted defense nature minus special attack, but it's got 53 Spadef. So, if you compare that, actually, what's Ferrothorn's defense? Actually, Ferrothorn's also got some nasty special defense as well. Probably, actually, if I had to give it, like, a rating, I would say Ferrothorn is probably more of a generally defensive Pokemon. Jellicent has more in its kit to be able to do things, right? So Ferrothorn is pretty much, it can offensively sweep, but it's generally it's big bulky. He's designed to throw in front of people. They damage themselves. He's more of like a, how do you put it? Ferrothorn's almost like a psychological weapon as well, right? Because if you're actually fighting against someone real, you're not fighting the AI, you're fighting against a real person, you throw Ferrothorn out, Ferrothorn is a headache. He is an annoying problem to deal with because you know you're going to take damage fighting him, you know he's probably going to boost. In future games, he gets access to a move called Body Press, which is, in my opinion, one of the most broken moves they've added for a long time. Body Press is a move that scales off of defense, so Pokemon like Ferrothorn then get a godly fighting type move that does huge amounts of damage based on his defense, especially if he's got a few boosts from Curse or Iron Defense, he becomes even stronger. So Ferrothorn's a headache. He's an annoying one because you know you're going to take damage doing it, but he's more specifically bulky defense. Jellicent has a little more nuance to it while being a little more frail, because if you look at it, all right, Recover, which is nice already early on, Absorb so we get access to draining moves, Nightshade so we can do guaranteed amount of damage based on our level, Bubble Beam. I know Jellicent can learn a lot of like Thunder Wave, Will-O-Wisp, that type of thing as well, so it almost fulfills more of the role of like Cofagrigus rather than Ferrothorn, which is just straight up bulk. Cofagrigus, as you remember from the previous run, Cofagrigus is not a bulky Pokemon. He's able to take some hits, but that's more just because of his typing and things like that than anything else, and his higher HP. But Cofagrigus is fucking annoying because he's designed to just break people. He burns people, he paralyzes people, he hits them with Mummy and removes their ability. Cursed Body, though, on Jellicent is also a very annoying ability because, of course, you have a chance to disable people's moves. So someone might use, I don't know, a good move against us, and it immediately just gets taken away from them for a couple of turns, purely from just hitting Jellicent. So you can use it quite a lot to remove dangerous threats as well, which is why I say that he kind of has a bit more utility and a bit more nuance to be used in that way than Big Boy Ferrothorn, who's just like the brick wall. Ferrothorn's like the Great Wall of China. You know, you throw him in, he's just like massive big wall of defense. Nothing's going to get through it. It's this big old fucking block. Versus then the other one's more like a shield, right? Think of it that way. You have big wall versus a shield. You can't just stand there with a shield looking like a moron because someone's going to find a way of getting around it or through it. So you got to play smarter with the shield than you do with a big old wall. That's the difference between... That's a weird way of describing it, but I'd say that's the difference between Jellicent and Ferrothorn. Ferrothorn is a wall that you do nothing with. You just sit it in front of people and slap them. Jellicent requires some play to make work, but when you do make it work, very annoying. I think in Black and White, it also had a lot of good kind of synergies and things as well. I do think in later games it has got slightly worse. Not that it's bad or anything. He's sort of gone off the boil as a lot of Pokemon have, where they've been power crept a little bit. But he's still very good. Jellicent also has really high HP generally as well. I was talking about Blissey earlier. He has 105 base Spadef and 100 base HP. So pretty strong. He's also immune to several typings, which is nice. Particularly if it gets the other ability as well. Obviously, we have Cursed Body. The other ability you can get on Jellicent is Water Absorb. So you can also get a Pokemon that's incredibly annoying from that perspective because you're able to throw him in against water types and just tank 3 different types in fighting, normal, and water. That was Pursuit, wasn't it? Yeah. He's also got 5 resists, which is Fire, Bug, Steel, Poison, and Ice. So Jellicent is very good. I'm harping on the point about Jellicent, but people shouldn't be sleeping on Jellicent. It's a good one. Speed this up, because this Drapion's not going to do shit to Keldeo, so... That's justified. We got hit with a Dark type move, boosting our physical attack. I was going to go to Bubble Beam, but we may as well use Double Kick now. And there we go. Sink in Drapion. Drapion, who I actually think... Was Drapion an option for the starter for this game? I think he was. I think Drapion was the option of the starter that we chose not to take. We chose to get ourselves the big boy Bishop instead. Power Belt. Is that one of those items that people use for bonus training? This is a non-encounter. This is one we already done, of course. That's a horde again. If we were going to catch a Pokemon here, there's 4 I'd be curious about. There's 1 I'm not. I don't care about Purloin. Slowbro / Slowking's interesting. You can also get Mega Slowbro, so that would have been cool. Weavile, always fairly decent. Prinplup to Empoleon and then Serperior. They would have been like the ones I'd have been curious about. The one nice thing about those horde battles, though, is that all of the Pokemon are super low level, so you don't have to worry too much about kind of running into a mass of high-level Pokemon. But of course, here in this game, running into 5 Pokemon at the same time, if you do get unlucky, can still be a bit of a death sentence, depending on what you find. If you find 5 Wobbuffets, you're in trouble. For example. I'm sure we all know at this point from all the runs and the devastation that it's caused, the perils of Wobbuffet. I'm sure we've all seen someone probably at this point, whether it be me or someone else, succumb to the grim inevitability of realizing you have no moves that can't attack it. And just having to watch as Wobbuffet proceeds to just dominate your entire team. And then you have to just get very lucky as to missing it with, you know, dodging its counter or Mirror Coat. It's a very annoying one. Mippleberry? No idea. There's also another thing probably there in that square. Oh, bugger. Alright, we'll do this fight, and then the BRB will probably be not long after it. We'll keep the speed up going while we're just running around, because we don't really want to spend forever just grabbing items and things. Go for Fury Cutter, or Metal Claw even. I'm out. I'm so used to just spamming Fury Cutter. I'll stay in for 1 turn, see if we wake up fast. Maybe 2 turns, depends how much damage we take. I don't really want to get critted by that, so I think I'd... Rocky Helmet, though. Yeah, we can take the hit on a crit, I think. That's Bide, and we wake up and get the kill anyway. Huge. Bishop getting the attack bonus from Metal Claw as well, so we're now even stronger as Vibrava comes in, and we are definitely switching out on this into Keldeo. The reason we're switching out is because Vibrava has access to Sand Tomb, and one too many times have we been hit by Sand Tomb, and we have been locked in with the Pokemon that we are then not allowed to switch out of. This needs to be a 2-tash. You know what we can use? Leer. Because that's the double Bide turn. And now he's going to do... His Bide is going to fail because he's tried to use Bide and got no power to boost it up with. Then we can hit him with a boost. Oh, actually, it's not even boosted, is it? Because it was a special attack. But we can hit him with a stronger version of Bubble Beam because it's not super effective, but it's neutral because he's Dragon, so he normally resists water, but he's part of ground, so... Kind of the same problem that Garchomp and Gible get, is you can actually hit them fairly hard with Water types. So... Oh, damn. Look at this for a 5 that we found in a horde. That's another strong 5. I mean, you've got... If you look at this for a 5 as a horde, you'd be very happy if you found this. Just running from right to left. You got Marsh Stomp, evolves into Swampert, who is generally considered one of the best starters that Pokemon have ever made. He's incredible. Scraggy into Scrafty. Scrafty's probably the weakest of the people here, but, I mean, Scraggy's pretty strong, even though, you know, even Scrafty's solid. Is, you know, pretty decent mon. Mew is kind of interesting. Everyone likes Mew, pretty much. Don't really need to say much about that. Spiritomb kind of falls into that Jellicent mold of being just a pain in the ass. Coppergrigus type mon that's just a bastard to fight against. And it has, well, in this game it actually has its first weakness in Fairy, but before Gen 6 it had no weaknesses. And Haxorus, I mean, it's a pseudo from Gen 5, the pseudo dragon, so I mean... Very rarely do Pokemon make a pseudo that's not good, so... If ever, I think. They've all been pretty strong. At least I can't remember a pseudo that sucks. Think about like Tyranitar, you know, Dragonite, Metagross, Salamence. We know how strong Salamence is. I mean, we used it in our previous run and it dominated everything. Which, funny you bringing up Salamence, because if I remember rightly, I think that was the 3rd Pokemon in the trio of our starters. It was Salamence, Drapion, and Bishop. Which, that's a hell of a trio of starters to get. You could argue probably that it's the best trio of starters overall across the 3 that we've gotten since Black and White 1 with the Scizor, Gliscor, Dusknoir trio. Now, obviously, you can pinpoint it and say, oh, last time you got Reshiram and Zekrom, but it's like, but they were one Pokemon. The other ones we got in those runs were kind of garbage for starters. Other than those guys. So, like, you know. As a whole package, the trio we got from this run is incredibly strong. So, we'll take that. We'll speed this up a sec as well. There's a BRB going to start in just a minute as well, so hopefully when we come back, we'll have another pretty successful hour. I mean, the first 2 hours have been good. But, you know, we're getting there. Alright, let's save up. BRB, everybody. I'll be back in 3 minutes, and then we'll carry on. Or so. Maybe 5 minutes. You never know these days. Sometimes I'm slightly longer on the BRB. I have things to do, so I'll be back in a sec. And we're back. Welcome back, everybody, to all that are in the various different streams listening to this. Absolute drivel that it is. Just talking nonsense, aren't I, normally? Let's carry on, shall we? So currently we're doing pretty well, actually, today. We'll just take a quick little stop and figure out where we are with the day. Things have been going well. We're looking pretty smooth. Picked up some new Pokemon, nothing crazy though, but you know, we're chipping away. Thank you for the lurk, Shags, appreciate it, man. Yeah. So I mean, we're looking fine. Hopefully we can press on. We made some progress. We'll see. Right, let's go. No more pissing about. Lurking for now. Hope you're having a nice stream. Doing alright, Shags. Oh, hello, you too. We've had a decent time of it. It's been pretty quiet, but you know. Alright. I'm chipping away at the game as much as I can, and things seem to be going decently well, so we can't get hit by future sight, I don't think, because we're a dark type. Yeah, it's going okay, Shags. How you doing, man? Actually, I shouldn't ask you, should I? Because you're going on the lurk. I'll speak to you a bit later on. Okay, enjoy your lurk, man. If you're listening to me in the background or you just got me off somewhere else, then either way, I appreciate it. Thanks for being here, man. Appreciate you guys who always, no matter what, whatever you're doing, always open the stream up somewhere, some way, on whatever platform it is, and just chill and listen. We appreciate that very much. Especially because you don't have to. The fact that you choose to is pretty damn cool. Oh boy, Rayquaza. I mean, Giratina's a good choice here against it. We'll also, I think, try and do some damage with Bisharp first before we switch. If we, right now, if we had Defiant, we'd have just got a boost to our physical attack. And we probably would have one-shot that Ray, to be honest. Front's gonna do nothing, we resist it. 8 damage from Rayquaza, not bad, eh? And he takes Rocky Helmet damage, and the Metal Claw comes in from Bisharp, knocking out the big man. I've also noticed something interesting with the sprite on Bisharp, in that the blades on our arms disappear when we're not attacking. I'm not sure if that's normal, or if... I've never really noticed it before, but I feel like Bisharp's supposed to have the arm blades the whole time. Unless it's just a while attacking animation. Is the sprite any different here? He has this little, like, thumbs, but... weird. We've got the old dowsing machine out again as well. We'll keep it out for a bit, because... I mean, it's worthwhile. You never know if we find an item. Stoutland. I don't really care for Stoutland, I'll be honest. That would have been amazing there again for the Defiant boost. Stoutland's okay. I mean, it's nothing special, really. It exists. It's a Pokemon and it exists. What more can you say? I'm going to speed this little bit up because it's just fighting Team Flare members. That's a scary one, Keldeo. We do have our own Keldeo, of course. We also could bring in Talonflame if we want, but Peck isn't going to do a lot. So honestly, the best bet here is Giratina, because of our resistances and immunities. He probably has Aqua Jet that he can hit me with, but not much else of that. That's that scary. We'll go Shadow Sneak for the stab. That didn't do a lot of damage. Press Slash. We may switch out. Actually, I wonder if it can't... No, it should be able to attack me, surely. We're at -3 defense, though. With that, we'll just switch to Ferrothorn just to remove the defense. Might hit me and do some damage to himself as well. Bubble Beam. Okay, it was a good shout to switch out. I think Keldeo may go for a double kick. So that being considered, we'll switch back to Giratina. Nice thing as well is it minus my defense 3 times and then attempted to use Bubble Beam. There you go, it's takedown. So that doesn't really help Keldeo much because it's minusing our physical defense, not our special defense. Bubble Beam is a special move, so it's not going to do bonus damage to us because of our defense being dropped. So I don't know why the AI is choosing to use it, quite frankly. That being said, if we didn't have Giratina, it would have been a kind of a tough fight, potentially, against the Keldeo. That being said, we could obviously have used our brand new Jellicent that we got a minute ago if he was in the team instead. Oh, boy. Okay. You're scary. You might have Dragon Rage. And I don't really have anything that crazy to challenge you. This could be bad. And we're now trapped. Uh-oh. Okay, we can't take Sandstorm damage, but if he has Sand... Veil. It's not great. Oh, dude, Parathorn's dead. There's nothing I can do about it. This is so dumb. We got trapped on turn 1 and then... Oh, fuck off, man. The thing that I think the thing that's, like, disappointing is... It doesn't matter how it happens. The game always manages to find a way to manufacture a scenario where one of our Pokemon that should be impossible to die gets fucked over. Of all the fucking things, we have to find a Garchomp who traps us in and then proceeds to spam Dragon Rage. Like, of course we do. We died to Sandstorm on Keldeo. No. Nope. Did we miss? I guess we did. So now we've just lost Ferrothorn and Keldeo in the same fight. Love it. All because of a shitty-ass Garchomp spamming fucking Dragon Rage and trapping people in. Ah, fuck off, man. I mean, Keldeo's not as much of a loss. I mean, he still is, but... literally the same thing might be about to happen again anyway, because Flygon might trap everyone in now as well. Okay, let's switch Bibarel in. I knew everything was going too well. It was all going slightly too nice, wasn't it? Try Strength and see how much that does. Okay. That was massive from Bibarel. Probopass, thankfully we can hit with Water Gun as well. It should do some good damage. Oh, Bibarel can't run away even, huh? Nice. It's always the random trainers, I'm telling you. It's never the boss trainer. It's always some random ass person. This random ass old lady who just whooped my team. Now I need to go back to the Pokemon Center. I'm livid about the Ferrothorn, man. I mean, the Keldeo, it's like... The Keldeo is annoying, but... He's slightly more replaced. How can I not run away from a Cherim? That's 3 turns we failed to run away from a Cherim. Oh my... Okay. I am rather unhappy right now. I'm sick of Dragon Rage, though. If there was a way of banning Dragon Rage from, like, stopping Dragon Rage being available in the game, I would 100% do it. At my own detriment of not having Dragon Rage myself. Because it's such a broken move, it just ruins runs. Like, with that there, you have a bunch of Pokemon that are absolutely fine, and then he's just able to chunk us for, like, 50% of our HP every turn. And it's 100% accuracy. Stupid. Like, I say, Keldeo is one thing. Losing the Ferrothorn is just... It's just dumb as fuck, man. We're bringing in the Jellicent, and then the other option is who do we bring in for Keldeo, which we could bring in the Ivysaur or the Kadabra. And we already have 2 ghost types, so honestly I'm probably going to bring in the Poison Kadabra. Ivysaur. I'm very unhappy with that, though. That's annoyed me. That's a very annoying fight. I mean, it's what happens in these runs, right? It's the part of randomizers that's... makes them interesting, but at the same time, it makes my head hurt. I have any plates or anything that would be useful? I could put expert belt on someone. And Talon Flame, I guess. Yeah. Alright, we're at Candy these guys up. I'll put them up to 25. Oh yeah, when I was talking about Jellicent earlier and I said about its moveset and stuff, one of the things you can get on it if we get the TM for is Scald, which is annoying as hell. Because Jellicent's weakness, of course, is its physical side rather than its special, and you can just burn people that would challenge you offensively. Forgot to mention that. Venusaur we kind of know already about. We actually had a Venusaur in a number of runs. Most notably in Pokemon Platinum, where Venusaur was an incredibly strong mon for us. Do we have Leech Seed? I don't think we do we? I don't think we have that one on the Ivysaur. No. We can sleep people though, I guess, but... bit of a loss. I'm so disappointed about Ferrothorn. Ah, man. It's always, I swear, it always happens in these runs. It's always the Pokemon that I'm, like, looking forward to using the most that gets got. Like, Keldeo is cool because we had him early and it's a legendary and whatnot, but, like, Ferrothorn is just so depressing to lose. Especially because of how much just general utility it has as well for the game. It would have been insane having that thing, because it's just an answer to most things. And of all things, we get killed by a Garchomp who trapped us. And as I mentioned earlier about the Flygon thing, and over Bravo when I said about Sandtomb, did exactly that, but just with a different mon. And Keldeo could have potentially survived as well. If Keldeo had landed its Bubble Beam, but it must have been Garchomp with Sand Veil, which I think is one of its abilities. So in sand it gets increased evasion, and of course we just happen to miss. Because RNG did a quick 180 on us. After that gym that we did earlier where we walked through like it was nothing, I guess the game decided we needed to roughen up a bit. So it decided to pulverize my whole team. Thankfully, at least, we've got a decent roster in the bank. But even that, it's like... it's still frustrating. Again, just because of how good it was. It means our big physical wall is gone. We'll have to use Jellicent in the same role now, playing as that Pokemon, but... and I guess it gives us a chance to show off Jellicent, because I was talking about it a lot, but... it is disappointing, though. A big old disappointment. Then again, we've recovered from it before. Gastrodon, of course, went down in the last run, albeit it was towards the end, but Gastrodon went down in the previous run. Politoed was taken from us too soon as well, so there's a number of Pokemon that are taken from us far too soon that could have had potential. I think Keldeo had potential as well. I do wonder whether Keldeo eventually might have been switched out. But, yeah, I don't know. It's still a good mon. By no means am I saying Keldeo is bad or anything, but... I do wonder whether we'd have found something that maybe had ousted it. Probably get the old dowsing out again, just in case. What would make up for it now is if the game gave us a nice mega stone for Alakazam. That would be amazing. It won't, of course, but if we did get one, that would be quite nice. Wouldn't mind that. We're gonna get inside the stones. There be building to explore. Please be something good. Be a generous old man who's gonna give us some... No, he gave us nothing. He gave us some lore, that was it. I mean, we'll take the lore. We like lore, but when you're looking for items, lore doesn't cut it, unfortunately. Especially after you lose a Ferrothorn. These people moved now from this side? They have. It's Karina! Would you battle? Oh, is she gonna... Oh no. One of her Lucario is a far-fetched. Alright. I wonder if it's going to be double Farfetch'd then. If it's just on a straight swap of Lucario for Farfetch'd, or... No, Gastrodon. Okay. Thankfully, we have a brand new Pokemon just to deal with Gastrodon. Ivysaur. Don't be hitting Power Fire. Okay, we're fine. We can now use, just to be safe. I was going to Sleep Powder and we missed. Great. Not a great start for Ivysaur, as it is already missed his first attack. Gastrodon, it doesn't really matter what we hit it with, I don't think. Let's go for Razor Leaf, see how much that does. Good damage, it's quite effective. Go for Vine Whip now as well for the finish off. There he goes, little Ivysaur. The Ivysaur that could. Now she wants us to go back to the town where she is and go and face her. Come to the hotel. Being invited back to the hotel by an adult. That's creepy. It better be worth it for the free items we get. We get kidnapped. Not our fault. Don't just be lore. No, nothing. You playing Sun and Moon related game, or whatever it's called? I forgot. No. This is Pokemon X and Y. This is what we're playing right now. Welcome in, one and only. Pokemon X and Y is what we're on as of right now, doing a hardcore randomizer Nuzlocke. We will eventually play Sun and Moon. It'll be next on the list, but because we're going for every generation. But currently X and Y is the business for the day. This is our current team as well. It was actually more impressive than this earlier, because we had a Keldeo and a Ferrothorn, but sadly both of them got killed in the previous fight by a Garchomp. Surprised he even did 8 damage through the burn, to be honest, on the Tang. It kind of sucks. Matang is like the biggest blow up though when it comes to a Pokemon that I think anyway, when it comes from a pseudo middle evolution to a final one. Sleep Powder, see what happens. Physical attack boost gives us a massive increase on our Razor Leaf. As long as we don't hit ourselves. That wasn't as impressive as I was hoping for. Yeah, that's good enough. I think we probably snap out. There we go. Sun and moon related game. You mean Ultra Sun and Moon? Is that the one that you're talking about? One and only? Oh, I don't know those items are nice. I would assume you mean Ultra Sun and Moon, but I don't know. If the question is, am I going to play them? We're definitely playing Sun and Moon. We may end up doing Ultra. We did do Black and White too, so kind of depends how we feel. But we may end up doing the Ultras, if that's what you mean. This is Route 11, right? Yeah. Fresh encounter here, then. See what we get, I guess. Meloetta. Is that like psychic normal? Hmm? That did nothing. Oh wow. Okay. Ball it from full HP. See what happens. I don't think Meloetta is very offensively threatening. I think it's more of a support type one. I could be wrong. Admittedly, I don't know much about Meloetta. It's one of those mythical type Pokemon that I've never really owned. Oh, it's normal Psychic though. I was right about that. It's technically another legendary slash mythical, so it falls into that bracket. Same as kind of Keldeo, which is cool. That's technically our third legendary we've caught. In terms of encountered, we found a few more. We got Latios, Rayquaza. We found Registeel earlier, but he blew up. So, kind of cool. Can't believe we're a minute off of being halfway through the stream already as well. Feels like we're speeding through the day today. I mean, we are on the speed up right now, but that doesn't necessarily... Oh, man. I would have loved the Gary. Instead of Meloetta, I would have taken the Gyarados, which is probably a hot take, but I would have liked that. Gyarados would have been great. Go Ember. I don't want to use Flare Blitz. Okay, with the burn, I'm happy to stay in. If we didn't get burned, I don't think I would have. I should have just Flare Blitzed on turn 1. Problem is, if we didn't kill, we would have left ourselves on low HP and we'd have probably got picked off by it. Because, I mean, having our own Bisharp, we know how strong it is. I'd rather not stay in and get murked. But it is what it is. Good old Shalur City. Yeah, I'm Stone Edge. I mean, it's a strong move, but the accuracy... Oh, there's Tornadoes here as well. It's a strong move. The accuracy on Stone Edge is terrible, though, so I don't like it for that reason. I know a lot of people will kind of, like, flame me for that, but... It's the same with Focus Blast. I don't really like using Focus Blast, purely because of its shocking accuracy. Like, if I can avoid using it, I will. Duskstone. Oh, no, not doing Sky Battles. We've already established that we're not doing those. After the Callum Flame incident. That would have been another defensive mon to throw on the team. Bibarel Talonflame is not necessarily like a super crazy team, so I think we're going to put Jellicent up front here as well and run Jellicent Talonflame against this double fight. Against these two, the black belts. Brains and Brawn, Frank and Sly, Cryogonal and Deoxys. Alright, well at least we got the Cryogonal kind of under control with that. Deoxys though? I mean, let's go Nightshade, see what happens. Yeah, we nearly got one shot of it, okay. Switching to Bishop and Giratina, I think. We might get knocked off by the Deoxys on Giratina, but I think we should be able to tank it a lot better. Teleport, okay. Judging from our luck, I'm surprised that that hit didn't go in the wrong way, no? The Ancient Power, the Cryogonal. Okay, about 40 damage. Now that the Deoxys is gone, that's good, because now I can just switch out the Giratina. Razor Wind. Who's learning? No one wants to learn Razor Wind sucks. What a terrible move. And Metal Claw into the Cryogonal, and then we'll switch out Giratina into Bibarel to eat the ice move from Aurora Beam. That's better. There we go, much better. Much cleaner end to the fight than the start, anyway. That could have been horrible. I mean, the Deoxys is a little bit terrifying. I don't want to waste Foresters. Is this guy a trainer? No, okay. Alright, I'm running back then. Let's go get myself a heal at the Pokemon Center. No point risking it. If you can heal in a randomizer Nuzlocke, or any kind of Nuzlocke, you may as well. Them's the advice slash the rules, I guess. I mean, why wouldn't you really if you could heal? Not necessarily any point going full throttle straight to your death, is there? There's probably a new encounter in this area. Reflection Cave. Okay, why did that not open the menu? Can't run the dowsing machine in a cave. That's unusual. Reflecting Cave. Oh wow, we're getting Moltres. Reflecting Cave. I think you can get Mega Stones in here. That did no damage. Just ball it. Wish I had a Dusk Ball, really, but... If anyone's wondering as well, and they're thinking, like, how did you catch the Mellow and the Moltres so easily? We basically standardized the catch rates for the run we're doing, because pretty much everyone's run into a situation before where they do a randomizer run and then get stuck with a legendary at the start of the game that's impossible to catch, and they waste all their Pokeballs on. So to avoid that situation, we have made it where we normalize the catch rate of everything in the game. So the chance of catching a Rattata is equally easy / hard as catching Giratina, for example. That being said, oh, I hope this isn't an arena trap, but okay. That being said, when I did do that, I did up the overall, or lower the overall catch rate to account for that. So it's not as high as it normally would be for the average Pokemon. But then it normalizes it with the legendaries to make them slightly easier to catch, but harder for us to catch normal Pokemon, so kind of balances out. Can we still not use the Dowser? I wonder if it was just because we were too close to the start of the thing. Berry juice. Probably should have just used a full restore, honestly. But... if I was being cheeky, I would have thrown Ivysaur up front with Leech Seed, Leech Seeded someone, and then got myself the HP back on Talonflame. But... and for them, we're running Ivysaur out front, is if we do run into a Moltres again, we'll have to switch. Chill Drive, that's for Genesect, I think, which... I mean... you kind of sit here and say to yourself, we ain't gonna get Genesect, but it's a randomizer, so you never know. Maybe we will. I mean, we've just found Kyogre. So, Kyogre and Moltres in the same cave. Who knows, quite frankly. Maybe we will find them. I wish I could find a Repel, though. Temptation to run back to the town just to go get a Repel. How can we fail to run away 4 times from a Golduck? Come on. Cell Battery, which is an increase, I think it's a boost, isn't it, to special attack when you get hit by an electric type? I think. Or is it if you put it on an electric type it boosts? I can't remember. Something like that. My knowledge of Pokemon may be decent, but sometimes I do forget things like that one. I am not perfect. I wish I could remember literally everything. It'd be nice to have like that level of encyclopedic knowledge, but it is what it is, as they say. I actually buy... I can buy Super Repels, nice. I'll buy like 20 of them. Actually, while I'm here, save myself coming back over and over. That's 20 hyper potions as well. Why not? This is why we don't spend money on clothing items, because otherwise we'll just waste all of our money. As much as we want the cosmetics, it's just best if we don't run them. Boost attack if it were an electric type move. I was close, I said special. See, I still had an idea even though I wasn't entirely sure. That'll probably be a healer now, won't it? I'm more scared of random trainers than I am of the boss trainers and things, so we've got to hope that this one won't have anything worse than Paris in the second slot. The last, like, full-on proper random trainer we went against had bloody Garchomp and White's third of my team, so we don't want that again. It's right after Shags came in as well. Maybe he's bad luck. Shags is bad luck for us. Could be it. That does actually tend to happen a lot, though, in these runs, as someone will come in and be like, how's it going? And I'll go, oh, it's been going well. And then immediately after, we just get destroyed by RNG. So who knows? The curse of me and Nuzlockes continues, though, with our luck sometimes. Oh yeah, of course you can't run past those people because of the reflections. And they have a Kyogre as well. Oh boy. What are the chances of this person having Kyogre whilst also Kyogre being present in the cave? That's kind of insane. Accuracy drop, of course. That'll be the end of us, probably. Double accuracy drop. Critical hit, okay. And of course we don't have the ability to get... what's it called here? What am I trying to say? Oh yeah, we can't Leech Seed or anything. Jellicent isn't water absorb, but we can Nightshade. And he wakes up after one turn, of course he does. And we're confused. Oh, even better. Remember when I was talking a minute ago about terrible luck? Isn't that crazy that we get that horrible run of luck right in that little moment?
At least the rain stopped because permanent weather's gone now. First bodies block muddy water, which is nice. We take the damage. Assuming that we break out of confusion now, we're going to recover. Really, Jellison? We're really going for like a 5-turn confusion? Come on, please. There we go. Now the rain's gone, we're not really threatened very much. Oh. The two first times he used Bloody Water Pulse, both confusion. Oh. Playing this game sometimes, or these games sometimes, and doing these randomizer runs where our luck is so bad, I contemplate how far I've got, like how I've managed to make it this far in life with the luck that I have in this fucking run. Kind of insane. Dragon Claw, finally we get a good move. Get rid of Ominous Wind. Absolute garbage that it is. Actually, no, it's not even better than Nightshade, is it? It's a good job we had Jellison. Albeit, I mean, Ferrothorn would have been incredible there, but... And he would be incredible here as well against Avalugg. This is kind of annoying, because... Talonflame might take an absolute shitload of damage. Sharp's not great here either. This Ferrothorn would have been perfect here. The thing with Avalugg is really powerful in its physical defense, but its special defense is atrocious. So we can just abuse his special defense being so low and kill him, as you can see, a 2-tap with Ember, which is really good. This is going to set up Sand. Can bring out my natural Pokemon that I would bring into this situation, being Ivysaur or Jellison. Could bring in Bibarel, although special defense on Hippopotas gets stronger. Really, the option here is it's not special defense. I don't know whichever one I said, physical or special. It's specifically only special defense gets stronger in Sand, so physical doesn't, and thus Dragon Claw should do a big amount of damage. Could switch from the Dig into Talonflame. Actually, we will do that just to dodge it. Then we'll switch back to Giratina, and then we'll repeat. Honestly, I might just run back to the Pokemon Center again. No, it's annoying, but it's like, it saves me having to... Actually, no, screw it, we won't bother. I was thinking we might, but nah. We'll save ourselves the pain of going back there again. Ugh! That was dodgy. Dodgy fight. Waste half our Hyper Potions already as well. This probably leads back to where that... Okay. Okay, there's a way in and out of the cave up there. The quality of life of having it ask me if I want to use another repel is so nice. I missed it so much in the first few games. Right after I waste all my healing items, we get that. That hurts. Yeah, it's a slide down. We would have probably had to fight this person anyway, so I mean, taking the fight isn't the worst thing. And it's Chingling anyway, which is a pure psychic. It is scary against Bulbasaur, but can it do enough damage? Probably not. 20 damage, we can take that again. Waiting for my critical hit from Razor Leaf, that would be nice. It's actually made me arguably better by giving us Levitate, because it removed one of our immunities. Or it gave us a new immunity, removed one of our weaknesses. That's kind of funny. The Chingling actually making us stronger with the entertainment, though. I'll take that. That's a bit of a win. Hello. We've already got a mon in this cave, so we can't get it anyway. Gladly we got Moltres, not Meowth. We've been diabolical if we've got Meowth. Oh no, we're gonna have to fight him. Oh yeah, I forgot they call us Washed. I decided for this one that we'd give ourselves the nickname from our rivals as Washed, because we are after the diabolical beginning of the last run where we got wiped in Gym 1, albeit it was by a Reshiram, but still. We are now officially Washed. I should have waited for him to go around the corner. Oh well. Igor. Oh, yeah, the Sunken. Never mind. Never mind. For some reason, I'm miraculously no longer worried. Yeah, we can use Jellicent, probably. Let's see why we can't. Jellicent should be fine. This thing's gonna have no HP either, so it should take a lot of damage from Nightshade. That's Giga Drain. Why does a level 28 Sunken have Giga Drain? Just give it Sharp instead, and then I'll just hit it with Fury Car. Oh, where's this geezer? This geezer's getting level 28 Giga Drain, yet Ludicolo doesn't learn it as part of its learn set. It doesn't in the previous gens anyway, I don't know if it does in this one. Those stone evolutions are a bit weird when it comes to their move pools. Maybe saw up front. We're fairly swiftly approaching the end of hour number 3 as well, which is kind of crazy. It's been like the least eventful fast stream I've ever done, I think. Doesn't actually feel like we've achieved that much. We've done one gym fight, and then we just kind of run around for a while. Surprised everyone's not asleep. That's Rock Fairy, so it's quad weak to Steel. Probably some hidden items here, but I don't know about. This would have been perfect for Keldeo, because it's dark ice, but we'll bring in our boy Bishop to come and punch him in the face with a Metal Claw. Oh, the crit and did no damage. Moody gives a defense boost, but minus speed. Interesting. Yeah, Moody's kind of a dangerous ability depending on how it procs. Because, I mean, you could get someone who gets even stronger than their kind of normal selves if they get some right boosts. Gotta be a little careful here as well, because the level cap for the next gym is 32. So I'm going to have to be careful on Bishop. Gonna have to kind of limit usage a little there. Berry. I don't think I can avoid that fight either. If I'm going to run the fight with those two up front again without Leech Seed, I'm going to 100% have to heal. The last double battle we did was kind of harrowing, so let's see what this one's going to be. It's Krogunk and Blastoise versus Jellicent and Ivysaur. That's actually not a terrible one. We'll go for the double hit, and then I think we'll also probably... We'll Nightshade the Krogunk, because we don't know if we're going to get Dry Skin on it. Okay, Blastoise protects, so we're going to do not a lot of damage then against Krogunk with that. Okay, that's fine. If this was Water Absorb, this would be nice, though, on the old Jellicent. Due to the boost from Swagger as well, that did pretty decent damage, I gotta say. I'm quite happy with that. Can't complain. I mean, Blastoise is getting kind of slapped. Go for the double hit into Blastoise now. Hopefully, Curse Body disables Bite, which is nice. We hit ourselves, of course. Which is fine. We will switch out Jellicent just to avoid ourselves getting... Well, actually, Bite's gone now, so we should be fine. Kind of fine, because it actually means that we waste another turn of Confusion and get some leftovers recover on Jellicent, so it's not the end of the world. Double Protect, okay. Meanwhile, if I tried to do that, I guarantee you it would fail. Protect gets less likely to be procced again, the more times you use it in a row. I think 2 is like the max you can do. I think if you can possibly do 3, but I think the chance of it actually landing is so slim that it's not worth doing. It's kind of like a I have no other option, I'll protect a 3rd time kind of deal, I think. Another random trainer. Although is he just protecting an item? Who knows? Okay. This connects us to the front of the cave. This is Rock Steel Probopass. He is a physical defender, so... Critical hit did not a lot, okay. Switch to Jellicent is the option then, probably. Switch to Mouse Control instead. Curse Body blocks the Magnet Bomb, love that. Curse Body is really nice. Okay, that's kind of annoying. Probably going to switch out after this one particular fight because I don't really want Jellicent fighting too much stuff unless it's an obvious choice. We'd be silly to leave it in, especially against Absol. We could get pursued, but I think we should be fine. I mean, Bisharp is the best thing to fight this, but we can't afford to keep him in, so against Talonflame. If we have to use Bisharp, we'll have to use him, but that's fine. Well, it's kind of annoying because we can't Roost, but if we burn, that's nice. Surprised he didn't pursue against Flame Body's huge. Surprised Absol didn't pursue previously against Jellicent, honestly. This must be super luck Absol, I think, as well, because he's just critted twice. The risk if we stay in, but I think we're going to go for it. He might have Ancient Power. Doesn't matter with the burn. He dies anyway. That was quite lucky. We'll take that, though. Talonflame with a big fight, though. Not bad. Like a Dustin. That's cruel to put no hidden item there. Would have thought for sure there would be one. Ah, we can get the Therians. Interesting. Yeah, the Therian form of Thundurus, Landorus, and Tornadus. Pretty cool. The thing, you can change their forms to very different versions of themselves. They don't look like the genies anymore. He probably has Aurora Beam, but I'm fairly certain he doesn't get access to Icicle Spear, so we'll switch to Jellicent. Supersonic. Not what I was expecting. Okay. And Protect. Ah, one turn confused. We'll take that. Yeah, that's why we didn't switch to Giratina, because the Aurora Beam. I probably would have used Giratina otherwise, because we do need to kind of get some XP on it and things, but I don't mind eating the shots with the Jellicent to be able to take the damage instead, and then save HP on Giratina for if we need it later in the fight. This is probably just an item, honestly. It's probably nothing else past this guy, but if it's a dead end, I'll be a little annoyed, but it's what it is. Snubble's part of Fairy now. It's Fairy normal, so we can't hit with Nightshade, but we can Water Pulse it. That works. I was gonna say, as long as it's not Bishop. Saving the XP on Bishop's what we want. There's a mill down. No random hidden item. More cave. Oh, this is the top of that bit where we were earlier. Interesting. Lemonade. I said before, I think some of these would actually be Mega Stones in the normal game. There's a lot of like hidden items in places like this. Rock Slide, not bad. Take that. Okay, this is not where I was talking about earlier. There would be a Mega Stone here, normally, I think. Not one here now? I guess not. I feel there'd be a Mega Stone that spawns there. Weird. Okay. I was hoping we could pick up something. It probably wasn't going to be a Mega Stone, but... Oh, bollocks. Oh, well. We've already beaten all the trainers, so it should be fine. Oh, is this Shalur? Okay, good. That's good. It does mean that we have less chance of over-leveling the Bishop now. Game feels like it's in slow-mo now because I've removed the speed up while we're in the town. Flying or psychic type? Please give me something good for doing this. Stardust. I think we can sell them. The music sounds like it's in slow-mo right now. It's very odd. Normally I say about when we're doing the speed up, I wish it didn't speed up the music. It only sped up the game, but in this one I feel like the music is a little wonky in normal speed. I think we'll come back there. Oh boy. These two want to fight me, I swear. Yeah, I think we're good. Okay, we obviously can't fight Karina yet because we need to do all the stuff in the special whatever is tower. I remember it's a tower, I don't remember anything else. I do know as well that we'll get a free encounter here, technically. As we will be given one of her Lucarios as a freebie. Now, what I don't know, I'm going to assume that it's not going to follow the pattern of being the same Pokemon she battled us with earlier. Because we thought the same thing would happen with Professor Sycamore, and it did not. Where he does his little fight with his Gen 1 starters. Where he had one of the same Pokemon, the other two were different. So we shouldn't assume that what we've got is either Farfetch'd or Gastrodon. That being said, we get given a Gastrodon, I'm going to lose my mind. I'll be very happy. Especially after the way that Black 2 ended. Or White 2, whichever one it was. It would be very nice to have Gastro back again. He's looking for something. I wonder if we can find it with the old dowser. Any items nearby? What route is this? Well, okay, we can't go through her anyway, probably. We can get a catch, though. With that when we come back. Alright. BRB, everybody. Route 12 encounter, let's go. Probably an item in that corner as well. Ooh. Okay, I'm not gonna... This isn't a dupe because we don't previously have one. We are going to switch out though. to Giratina. That's a 1.5x. Oh, I thought we had it. Oh, fuck off. Okay, well, it's done that shit again, so we're gonna re-roll because of the TP. Ass orb, not this again. Thought we had it and it finally would have got rid of teleport, but nope. Alright, because Vilus is what we're taking instead then. Them's the rules of this these days. If a Pokemon TPs or roars us out of the encounter, then we're going to allow ourselves a reroll. Just one. I think that's a fair rule. I was hoping to get the Guardi, because that's the second chance we've had at trying to get a Mon that had a Mega Stone we actually owned. But that being said, although it's obnoxious to get, although to be fair, it should be level 40, it's forced to evolve at. Is Vilus to Hydreigon? Hydreigon's pretty crazy. That wouldn't be bad at all. Is Vilus. Okay, so Chaleur City, it says we can get a fishing encounter. Which is intriguing. Oh, there's also this down here. And there's the Guardian again, of course, trolling us because we could have got it for a Mega. Oh well. Oh well, you win some, you lose some. It would be kind of more impressive anyway, to be fair, if we managed to complete the whole game without using a single Mega. Other than maybe if we're forced to, but... Because I'm assuming that the Lucario or whatever for the tutorial about Megas is going to be randomized, but there's always a chance it isn't, just because it kind of bugs out. Because it's obviously supposed to be... I mean, it's like with the catching tutorial, some of them in certain games are scripted and doesn't change even when randomized. So, we'll see. Are we in here yet? No, I don't think we have. See what I think he just said, actually. Item that can change an ability. Ooh. You want that? Eevee Light. Ooh. Can anyone actually use it? I guess we can put it on Ivysaur. That will probably get more use out of someone in the box like Vilus, but then chances are is by the time we need it, we'll have already evolved into Hydreigon at level 40. Again, the way we've got it set up is that to avoid issues like Hydreigon being level locked, same with Volcarona, we have it so that every Pokemon will evolve by level 40, and so that obviously things like trades can be evolved as well. So we have it so that everything that can be evolved is possible to evolve. Which, as I say, includes Hydreigon, which normally has a level requirement of like 64 or something silly. So, there you go. Nice. I guess we're going up here then. Actually, we should go get that fishing encounter first, shouldn't we? Intriguing stone. Alright. That's the tower we need to go to. It said there was in Chaleur, but I didn't see a specific spot for fishing. Unless it's... Maybe this counts as Chaleur City as well? It does. Alright. Fish time. So far we've had Giratina and Registeel that have appeared out of fishing. Obviously Registeel exploded, so we re-rolled, but because we counted that as like a raw. Then we got Magby instead. So we've had a good run with legendaries. And we're getting Aurorus. Ice type and Ice Fairy, I think. Probably should just ball it, but just to be sure, I'm going to switch Jellicent into tank. I could probably hit it with one Nightshade, but we'll see. Try it. Can't crit with it, of course, so I could hit it a second time, but we'll just ball it. It's fine. Bruv. Why is this thing just so difficult to catch all of a sudden? Got double speed from 1.5. Finally! There we go. Took a while, but we got it. Aurorus. Oh, it's Rock Ice, not Fairy. It's one of the two fossil mons we didn't get earlier, because of course we had the option of the Sail or the Jaw fossil. Jaw fossil's Tyrunt, evolves into Tyrantrum. That thing, obviously, we just saw it, so you know what it is. Like a little dinosaur, Diplodocus looking geezer. With a big old flappy sail on its back. Fairly sneakily hidden item. Yachi Berry is the one that I think blocks ice moves. Oh. Genius Wing. Nice. There's a reason we keep getting Dowsing Machine out. Cassib Berry. Don't know what that does, but we'll grab it. It's free. So I think we get an encounter here as well in the Tower of Mystery. Oh, Tower of Mystery is it's Lucario, so presumably we don't. All the other geezers are about to show up. See, we were honest and held up our integrity there. What we like. We didn't just lie about it and claim the credit. They're all calling me washed again as well, of course. Classic. Just a little inside joke between us and the group. That's all it is. This is just the explanation of what happens with Megas. It's not anything too interesting. Oh, do I have to fight Serena for it? I think I do. Who are we putting up front? Yeah, Jellicent's great. Let's put Giratina up front. Let's just scare the living daylights out of her with Giratina in the front of the pie. Fight me. Kind of unusual we're the one who steps up and challenges the rival. She has 3 Pokemon and one of them's Marie. It's gonna be a bloodbath. Unless we get staticked, but we'll see. Level 28 Marie, though. Surprised she hasn't evolved into Flappy by now. Bit of an odd choice, but there you go. Drapion. Of course, she gets the starter we didn't take. That is kind of scary, because of course it can have dark moves. Just use Venoshock, though, it's going to do nothing. Yeah, 7 damage. That also did nothing. Why did that do so little to a Drapion?
Weird.
Bishop's the natural counter to this though, but we got to be careful from the perspective of XP. Attack rise, that's just over then. That hurts. Ooh. He got Rocky helmeted for his troubles as well. He tried to have a munch on Bishop and steal our food. It did not work. Thankfully as well, we've also got a Pokemon that can hit Shedinja straight away, so... That's going to be annoying if she keeps that, though. If she has bloody Shedinja, we're always going to need something that can hit it super effectively because of Wonder Guard. So... yeah. So, I'm curious here... because she normally has Mega Lucario. So if she's randomized, what we don't know is she going to randomize into a different Mega, or is she just going to randomize full stop? Because I'm kind of concerned about the Lucario if it is a Megamon, but at the same time, it's like he's not going to be that bad if she just says any random crap. We should be fine. But I am slightly concerned. Might as well just challenge the gym. Ain't anything else to do. Oh, it's the roller rink. That's kind of annoying because I could use the horrible like keys for this. Oh no. Can I just walk? Oh, I can't. Oh no. This is actually really difficult because I have to do this with the number keys because I can't put it on the same control as the arrows. And I hate it. No one-shot kill there is criminal. Carving's fairy, isn't it? Is fairy rock? Same as oh yeah, evolves into Diancie. I mean, Bishop naturally is the best thing to deal with it, but I don't really want to switch out. I guess I don't really have a choice. How much Slash does first? I mean, we can... Seismic. Oh, is that Seismic Toss crit? Hold on. That can't have been. Pretty sure Seismic Toss can't critical hit. It is, that's bullshit. Oh, it's Smackdown. Okay, I was going to say. I did like a similar animation for Seismic Toss where you get like thrown up in the air. That's hilarious as well. He actually reduced its own defense by swapping with us. Venusaur probably got or Ivysaur got bulky. I'm not sure with this one where we just have to beat a certain amount of trainers or what. So... just so cursed. I don't even have it like properly lined up either, where it's like 1 is left, I think 2 is right, 3 is up, and 4 is down. I really need to sort that out. Probably change the way that they work. Hey, Sawaddle, another Pokemon from the previous run. We had a Leavanny, of course. Sadly, Leavanny was dumpstered by Tyranitar, I think it was. That was tragic. No, not. Yeah, I don't know why we can't get on that, but... this is so bad. You're not gonna fight me? Okay, I guess they are going to fight me. I just had to speak to them rather than them challenging me, which is kind of silly. Alright. Oh, Nuzzle's so annoying. It's guaranteed paralysis. So I hate that move. I abused it a lot in Scarlet and Violet. We had a few... When we did the mono electric type run, we did that, and we had someone with Nuzzle. It's so good. It's such a... It does hardly any damage. It's like a 20 base power move, but it, the paralysis, I think, is guaranteed, or it's at least very high %. So it's almost... It might as well be guaranteed, you know? It's very annoying for just dealing with Pokemon very quickly. Especially ones that... Did a lot of damage. Especially ones that are fast. You can just cripple people's speed straight away. Oh, that's a fairy type, so we're not staying on that. Bring in Talonflame, I guess. I don't know if we just got like a shit nature. Our Talonflame does no damage. At least with his physical moves, which is confusing really, because I thought Talonflame was a physical mon. Oh, he's got more special attack than... Okay. Never mind, maybe. Okay. Oh, it's spamming Echoed Voice. Thing is, I can switch Giratina in on that, but if we do get hit by something else, we're in trouble. Like Draining Kiss. We have to slash and then kind of pray here. Oh, it's gonna be more damage on Draining Kiss now. And we're parried! Yay! I don't want to, but I'm gonna have to bring in Bisharp and just nuke this thing. Why do I not want to bring in Bisharp? I hear you ask. It's because his XP is just dangerously close to capping. But I suppose with that, we are at the gym now, so it doesn't matter so much. It's the only problem with having these, well, having a mon that's really strong, but also having the situation we do in this game with the level up stuff, with the EXP share. Because you do kind of run into issues sometimes of having too much XP. Actually, I say that. I remember switching the EXP share. It's off. Never mind. That probably explains why some of our mods are a little bit under-leveled. At least in comparison to some of them. I don't know if I want to switch that back on or not, though, is the only thing. Scatterbug. Nice, this is super easy. This is a breeze of a fight. Scatterbug's gonna get splattered. Does come from this gen Scatterbug. He turns into a Vivillon, which is kind of cool. Can't remember how many different patterns there are of Vivillon. It's 20 something maybe. Quite a few. All the different unique patterns for it. It's a cool little bug. Oh, you can just run along. That's kind of lame. Oh well. I want to go to the Pokemon Center though, because the paralysis on Giratina. Thank you for being here again, everybody. I appreciate you hanging out, whichever stream you're on. Yeah. Thanks for being here. For this, fairly uneventful X and Y run so far. Okay, yeah, I don't think she does use Mega Lucario against us, but if she does, actually I can double check that, I think, can't I? On the sheet. No, she doesn't. Okay. In a normal team, her ace is Howlucha. And it's level 32, so I'll do the level ups again. We also got to be careful because then the next one is level 34. We have to be a little careful about leveling. Also gotta make sure I don't do what I did last time, where I accidentally overlevel my Iberall. Absorb for Brian, why not? Brian's not the best move in the world, but it will do. Nice thing as well is that by the next gym we'll also have Venusaur. Oh, no, never mind, we'll have it before now. I thought it was 34. Venusaur is coming home! Our boy! We are big Venusaur enjoyers here. I mean, not only that, Venusaur is just great, so... Very happy with the Venusaur pickup. The only sad thing is that we don't have Leech Seed, but... Sure we can get that on him with a move relearn. Oh, for fuck's sake. Well, we can't use him for this fight. He's overleveled. That's rough. Kind of don't like the UI for this. I like it when it takes you to the other screen. Natural gift. What the fuck is that? Alright, well... That's twice in a row now that I've done it. I even mentioned a minute ago, let's not overlevel anyone with the rare candies, because that'd be silly, wouldn't it? We did it for the last one, and then we overlevel Venusaur. At least we can bring in someone good again. We could bring in Zvylus, actually, or Moltres. The temptation to bring in Moltres instead of Talonflame. I mean, probably Kadabra is a solid choice as well. Because we already do have a Dragon type and Dark. So I feel like Psychic's a solid one to bring in. Maybe Kadabra will actually have a chance to shine this time. Because in the last gym, of course, we brought him in thinking, yeah, we'll bring him in, he'll do something. And then proceeded to have Ferrothorn solo the entire gym. Only to then be nuked. But maybe 20 minutes later by a Garchomp who trapped him and then proceeded to Dragon Rage him. Because Dragon Rage is not broken at all. Also remember, I think I was talking... Was it before the gym? I was talking about how broken Dragon Rage was because there was an Axew I was fighting. So, love it. I think you just love it when those things that you talk about come back to bite you. These controls are scuffed as hell. Right. I believe we are the correct level. We've got Jellicent out front who we want. The only thing about Jellicent we don't have right now that would be really nice is like Will-O-Wisp and Scald, but... We want a couple of different moves on it, but that's okay. Let's give it a go. We don't have to fight a Mega in this fight, which is nice. But afterwards we do unlock the Mega Stones and the Mega Ring. Not that we can probably do much with it. Still. Mantike. It's not a bad matchup for Jellicent, quite frankly. That's probably fine. We've been here before with Water Pulse, haven't we, with Kyogre? That's 3 times we've been hit by Water Pulse today on a first try, and all 3 have confused us. Wow. Meanwhile, how many times have I used it? I haven't got a single one. Isn't that crazy? Good old RNGesus strikes again. Plus, we can't get confused on the second one because we're already confused, but... this probably prompts a heal. I mean... It's in the red. If it doesn't heal, I'll be surprised. Let's go for... You know what? Let's go for Water Pulse ourselves. They'll do the tiny bit of chip left so that when we hit the next 2 hits of Nightshade... No, or we'll hit ourselves. When we hit Nightshade next, hopefully we will double it up and knock it out in the next couple of turns. Good thing is this thing's not doing a lot of damage. Why God, we're still confused. Like a 4-turn confusion or so. I did no damage, and that's crazy. We didn't confuse. Isn't that wild that the opposition manages to get a confusion every time they use it, but we don't? Toxic broke. We're still confused? Really? How the fuck are we confused in this long? We've been confused since fucking 1995 at this point. Jesus Christ, Jellison. Fucking hell. How long do we have to be confused for? Talonflame's useless here as well. I mean, we could switch in Kadabra, who'll do insane damage, but there's no guarantee that we don't get knocked off. But, I mean, screw it. A pursuited. That's actually fine, though, because Jellison taking a big hit is annoying, but we can recover when we come back in. Means Kadabra gets to switch in for free. This should one-shot. It is Jolly Kadabra, so we do have minus special attack, but even so. A Zoomer. We had a Zoomeril in the last gym as well. It's kind of wild. Jellison would actually be a great switch back in here, so we might end up doing that in a sec. Oh, nice! Well, that's Kadabra's one and only moment of the entire run, because he's dead. Because he got one-shot by a crit Aqua Tail. Wow! That's crazy. So not only can the AI not miss its fucking confusions for Water Pulse, it immediately just crits us again as well. Love it. That's so cool. Don't you just love RNG in these games? It's just so nice, isn't it? I love it so much. Our third death of the run. No, actually fifth death of the run. Third death today. At least that one was to a straight crit rather than bullshit from a Garchomp. Don't know how we failed to not get him that time. That really should have been a kill, I think, but... We know the Mantike's still in there. Getting rid of the Toxicroak's good as well. Albeit it depends what else comes out, in fairness. But Glorious, that's a fairy type. It can have grass moves, which is vaguely dangerous to us, but it is pure fairy. You'd be forgiven for thinking it might be a grass type for seeing it, but I'm pretty sure it's pure fairy. It's one of those ones you always think is grass, but it's not. We'll find out here. Yep, it doesn't resist. Question is, if it has Giga Drain or something, I think we can tank it. Okay, we're not taking another one of those. This would have been perfect for me to switch in Venusaur. But actually, I've just realized we have a Sludge Bomb TM that I can teach him. That'd be nice. Against a fairy type, you'd say Bisharp is strong here. He also probably does quite well against the grass type Petal Dance and likely outspeeds. We'll see. Okay. Rocky Helmet's nice, and the confusion after 2 turns is good as well. Get the Fury Cutter off, or Metal Claw. I always think I'm going to use... It's because I was spamming Fury Cutter so much at the start of the game, I haven't like got out of the Fury Cutter mentality of using it every turn. Where I always just automatically default in my brain to Fury Cutter, and then I realise I'm not using it. Wow, Jellicent level 33. Low Punny! Okay, we're definitely switching out, because you can have high jump kick. And assuming that Giratina absolutely walls the shit I use. Good luck fighting the Reaper. Please use high jump kick and come crashing down. Oh, what a shame. Oh no, what a shame. Oh, poor Low Punny. The Con Pass, so he ain't even boosted. I bet switched to Mantike again. Well, you're about to get absolutely just beaten to a bloody pulp, so... That was a complete sacrificial switch, and it's a critical hit as if we needed it. As if Giratina needed a crit to knock out Mantike in the first place, but there we go. Oddish is the last Pokemon. Man. I'm annoyed about that crit now, because we could have easily done this whole fight without taking a single double critical hit. It's another one. See, we always crit when it's a Pokemon that's completely unnecessary for us to crit on. The enemy always crits when it's like, big power, +6 defense, tank, and then they always just get a crit and like one-shot us. Or in this case, Lopunny's just, we didn't even do a tick of damage to it, it knocked itself out, so. That makes it easy, doesn't it, when the gym leader's ace Pokemon quite literally destroys itself. Certainly makes the fight a bit easier. Or at least low effort, anyway. I'm annoyed about the Kadabra, though. That's frustrating. Power-up punch would actually be nasty, but I don't think we can use it on anyone. Oh, Bishop can learn Power-up punch. Interesting. Is Sludge Bomb and Jellicent as well? It's definitely gone on Venusaur. Venusaur would have fixed our problem there as well that we had. It was kind of annoying. Yeah. Venusaur would have been a good choice in that one. But of course, we fucked that up because I accidentally misclicked and gave us one too many rare candies on it. So, my own fault. So really, Kadabra there should come down to my own silliness by accidentally over-leveling by one. So unfortunately, because of that, poor Kadabra is now dead. Which is a shame as well, because I suspect now, just in the game's own sick way of doing this, we'll probably find an Alakazamite in the next 10 minutes or something, just to absolutely take the piss. So just wait. We'll find Alakazamite now. We've already had the Gardevoir that it's teased us with because of having the Guardy TP away. We have Gengarite and we saw Haunter on Route 1, but we never were able to catch it because we'd already caught something else. So just you wait. Up we go, I guess. If we have to do the guaranteed, like, scripted fight here of Arena's Mega versus us, whatever happens, if we don't technically own the Pokemon yet, then we won't count it as a death of whatever it is, just to point that out. Because I think she, like, sort of loans us the Pokemon to learn about Megas, and then we go on from there, so. To be honest, I wouldn't mind getting a Mega Lucario at this point, but obviously we know it's going to be randomized to be some other crap, so hopefully it's something decent at least. I don't mind if it's, like, not the next meta-defining Pokemon, but as long as it's just not some garbage like Zigzagoon or something, I'll be happy. If it is, we'll be in a bit more trouble. If it's the same as the Pokemon she had earlier, it's either Farfetch'd or Gastrodon. But I don't know if it will be the same, because we thought this about Professor Sycamore when he battled us with his Mons, his 3 starters, and then goes to give you some, and only one of them was the same. The other 2 were different. So there is a good chance that this is just going to be a random Mon, unless it's scripted to be Lucario anyway, which we'll see in a second. So this shouldn't be a fight with our own Pokemon. This will be Lucario versus Lucario, which could end up being Gastrodon versus Farfetch'd. We'll see. No, it's Gothita. She has Gothita. What do we have? Is R1 going to be Blaziken? Oh, if we have the Mega Stone for it, it's going to be insane. Moveset is disastrous for a level 32 though, but if we get the chance to use Mega Blaziken on our team, oh boy, Talonflame's getting switched out. Probably. This is a fire type that will actually kind of carry us. That did fuck all damage though. That Future Sight actually could be quite dangerous. We'll have to be careful about that. If we actually had good moves, we'd be fine here, but it's like Heckin' quick attack at level 32. What is that? It's an attack boost on flatter for confusion, right? +1 attack. Special attack. Oh. Well, I think we're going to get future sighted, so... No, we dodged it just because of getting the knockout. That's huge. Again, if Blaziken technically isn't our Pokemon at that point, assuming, again, it might not be Blaziken. It might be one of these ones where it randomizes it for this fight, and then when we get given it, it isn't Blaziken. So this might actually be something else. Just keep that in mind. This could be a random Pokemon. It might be Blaziken. I don't know. Send someone to center the box. Let's just do Talonflame for now. Is it actually... It is Blaziken. Will it come with the Blazikenite? Giving it to Lucario, who isn't Lucario. If it's holding Blazikenite, I'm going to be so happy. It's holding an item. It's holding Blazikenite. Okay, that's interesting then. So I wonder... I don't know, because there's a chance that this could be the case. I wonder if, for the purposes of this game, the game scripts it to be a random Mega, because you have to do the Mega Evolution, like, thing for the story. There's a chance that we just got really lucky, but the fact it gave us Blazikenite makes me think that you get a random Mega Evolution Pokemon, just any of them, that will be the Lucario, and in our case, we just got Blaziken. Which is... mental, quite frankly. Let's do some stuff here. Power Up Punch. I understand Blaziken straight away. Let's get it a move that actually allows it to use its stuff. Sand Attack, you're gone. Speed it up again. It's going to take too long otherwise going for all this. Power Up Punch. What else can we do that's useful here? Not really a lot, to be honest. Basically, Power Up Punch, we don't have a Fire-type move yet. Spat. Did we put Venusaur back in the team? We did. We need to put Sludge Bomb on it. Also gives us small coverage against Fairy. Yeah, honestly, I feel like we keep Bibarel for now, but probably in the end, Talonflame comes back because we will need a Flying-type Pokemon eventually. But what item did we have on Talonflame as well, I wonder? Check that. If it was something useful, then we'll need to drag it back. It was probably just a boosting item for flying types, quite frankly. It might be like a Sky Plate or something. Expert Belt. Okay. We also have Moltres, who's like another crazy useful Pokemon for us, but that Blaziken, though, is just such a nice pickup. I think now that we've done that, we need to go on to Route 12. Power of Mastery. Blaziken. Add that to the list. Actually, we should check it out first. What's our Blaziken actually got? Let's see. T-Rockin. Level 32. Blaze, obviously. Increased speed minus defense nature is... yeah, it's okay. I think the Blaziken will do fine on our team. I don't think he'll be, like, game-breaking, but... HM Surf! Yes! So we're probably not going to be able to use it as a TM HM yet, but Bibarel can learn Surf, and we can actually get it on Jellicent as well. Get rid of Water Gun. I know Moltres 87 will be upset because I've gotten rid of Water Gun, but still. Like, ignore the fact that everyone else can learn it. These two normally would be able to, of course. The reason that everyone else can learn it, as I've explained about 1 billion times at this point, and everyone's probably sick of hearing me talk about this. But it's because otherwise we could get potentially locked with a situation where we have no Pokemon that can actually do an HM, and thus we can't finish the game. So we have to use... to not resort to us grabbing a Pokemon that's a corpse out of the box, we just allow everybody to learn stuff, and then we'll just give it to someone who's, like, plausible if we have to. But ideally, we don't just give it to anyone anyway. We just use the normal Pokemon that can use it. It's more of just like a kind of... if we really need to. Oh, we can use Surf, or I guess, yeah, it makes sense we can use it already because we just beat Karina, right? We have Strength, Cut, and Surf now. It's nice. Anything hidden down here? Little item there. You have a little poke for that. Probably through those flowers, isn't it? I think this is all part of the same route, so we can't catch anything. Bouffalon coming out. Gen 5 Mom. We didn't see him in Gen 5, but generally you'd catch him, I think, on Victory Road in Gen 5. You might remember. Bouffalon, he's with, like, Durant and Haunter and thing. Haunter? Heatmore. That's his name. Durant, Heatmore, that type of thing at the sort of tail end of Gen 5. That's Stunfisk. Kind of scary. Ground electric type. Bit annoying. Oh, it's the Skiddo bit. Trainer? No. I really want to get TM Scold. If we get TM Scold, the game, like, breaks open with Jellicent, because Jellicent's already decent, but if we can get Scold on us as well, oh boy, we're going places. Because then we'll just start burning everything. Imagine sucking that badly with Kingdra. That's crazy. Okay. I guess maybe we have to loop round past these flowers. Or maybe not. Might be the way to continue on with the route. How the hell do we get to the item? Maybe the Skiddo allow us to do it. Yeah, the Return of Sea King as well. Look at that. I was going to say a favorite of a previous run. I wouldn't, not necessarily a favorite of mine, but a favorite of Oreo. I know that much. He was hot on the Sea King when we had it. Go scour the beach real quick as well. Everstone. Pretty useless. Now up there. I feel like we'd be seeing something on the scanner if there was something down there as well. TM Attract. That could actually be useful in certain mon if we had like a Skitty or something. Or some fairy types. Attract works quite well. You can use it as a... Hey, look at that. Run, little Skiddo. Stay there, pal. A Blockberry. Nice. That was so worth it. Hey, oh, we're going wild. Breaking out the pen. I love how we can't climb up the stairs, but we can jump over the little steps. That's great, isn't it? My trusty Skiddo. Good shell. Not that useful, really. Okay, but it's not anything crazy. It's sad we haven't found a... Ah, that rock. That's where the item is. I'm a bit sad we haven't found any Mega Stones for a while. We found a few, like, blind where we were just walking around, but... Oh, hello. Dusk Noir. We don't really want to fight you with you. We have got to be really careful as well about levels here, because it is only level 34 for the next gym. That does suggest to me, though, that there's not a lot of space between here and the next gym. It's mostly going to be a fairly swift jaunt over to the next one, so... Yeah. I don't really remember Kalos, I'll be honest, so it's kind of... Oh, Jellicent's already 34. Volibee's a dark type. Dark... Flying? Final Form Mandibuzz is actually pretty good, but it's regular. You know, Volibee's not that great. It's fine. Also a Gen 5 mon, you get it towards the end in that same... Funnily enough, in that same kind of bracket as Heatmore and that. I'm pretty sure Celebi's part psychic, right? If Giratina can knock it out. Only thing at the minute that Giratina's knocking out is itself if it's not careful. Okay, it's part psychic. Honestly, Dragon Claw Stab probably does more damage anyway. Yeah, actually pretty similar, right? Take it. Earth Power. Ooh, Ancient Power. Goodbye. Earth Power is actually really nice. Is that the first ground move we have on the team? I think it might be. Ah, bollocks. Don't underestimate the power of ground types. Or Tyrogue versus Jellicent. We obviously don't want this fight because Jellicent's already at the level cap. We want to make sure that we put someone else in. So let's do Blaziken. We Mega Evolve for the first time officially with Blaziken as our Pokemon now. He brings in Beedrill. Okay. So that's what I was saying earlier. You get it on the move screen here so we can Mega Evolve. This won't do a lot of damage because we don't have a fire move to use against this thing, but Mega Blaziken. And we have the ability Speed Up now, so not only will we get a +1 attack every turn from the Power Up Punch, but we get +1 speed as well, because our ability has changed from Blaze to Speed Boost. You actually, it's kind of funny, in the game, when these games first came out, I think if you'd... It was like a mystery gift item you could get for free. You could, like, connect with the Wi-Fi and they'd give away, like, mystery gift Pokemon. Pretty sure you could get a Torchic with Speed Boost that would be holding the Blazikenite. So you could actually get a free Blaziken. So it's kind of fitting that we got one, because you'd be able to get one anyway. Isn't that a cool little thing? Obviously, there's no item up there, because we'd have been getting pinged. This guy want to fight us as well? Let's get our Mega up front again. I mean, it's completely unnecessary for 90% of fights for us to Mega Evolve, but at the same time, just the increase in power is very nice. This fight against Sceptile would be good. Mega Evolve, Power Up Punch. I mean, we're going to use it now that we've got it, right? We may as well. No point not using the Power Up that we've been given. That'd be a little silly, wouldn't it? The fact that we can get +2 boosts every turn, though, with the attack and speed just makes Blaziken disgustingly strong. And the fun thing is, there is a chance that we won't run into any Pokemon for the rest of the run that could actually also Mega Evolve. Because the opposition, of course, is completely randomized, and they aren't necessarily randomized, like the items and stuff don't exactly work the same way. Because, of course, if you randomize a Pokemon, they might still have the same items they normally would have in their regular playthrough. So you may find that many of the Pokemon that would be able to Mega Evolve that people would have, say the Champion's Gardevoir that she would normally have, there's no possible way of switching it with another Mega. Because as we saw, you could say, well, maybe it switches Mega for Mega because that's what we've already seen. But keep in mind, Harina didn't get a Mega instead of her Lucario, did she? We also got the, you know, the Blaziken, but she didn't get a new Mega instead of hers. So, interesting to see what happens with that. Because you may find that the Megas kind of trivialize the rest of the game. We have to switch out now, otherwise we're going to die. But having Blaziken may trivialize the rest of the game, we'll see. In a way, I kind of hope it does. Because it's another one of those ones where we've had some dodgy luck the last few runs, and it would be nice just to kind of do one and be like, you know what? Things have gone smoothly and easily because we got our big old Mega and ran through the game. Kind of like they did in Pokemon Emerald. Where for a long time, Pokemon Emerald was a disaster, and we had terrible run after terrible run and horrible luck. And then we did that one match against someone. Went quite badly, and then immediately we went into Granite Cave and got a Groudon, and then proceeded to decimate the rest of the game. Not why I did that either. That's annoying as well. He's got rid of the sleep. a shuffle. Got rid of the sleep, got rid of the poison via sleeping. You can use rest as a proxy for full heals. You've just got to use it when you get... So if you got burned or poisoned or whatever toxic, you can use rest to overwrite any of the statuses. I think in the early game, I don't remember. In the earlier games, I want to say you weren't able to do it. And it would kind of hit you and be like, no, you can't do that. Dustclops will be a great pickup as well. We're definitely switching Blaziken out as well, because I'm not staying up front with that thing with such little PP and HP and paralysis. That's a silly, silly mission. Azure Bay. Look at the map, actually. Are we going the correct way, quote unquote? Or are we... No, Sea Spirit's Den is like a side area, so actually it's fine that we go this way. This is the encounter. Okay, so reroll because we have Magby. It's been a while since we've had a Duke reroll encounter. So we are in Azure Bay now. We all saw the pop-up, so this is now free territory for a new encounter again. Wall Rain. Not one that would necessarily jump out at me as like a particularly, oh yeah, wow, we got that one. It's Wall Rain, it's fine, it's a water type. We've actually, I think, had it previously. I want to say we had one in Fire Red, Leaf Green back in the day. I don't think we actually used it, but we did have him at some point during a run somewhere. Ice Water. He's not bad, but he is prone to certain things. Fighting a rock is a big problem. In this one, we have better stuff in the box waiting instead of bringing him in anyway. I mean, if we needed a water type desperately, maybe, but I think I'd rather just bring in a non-water type and do something else. Like, if you think about the fact that we have a Zwilus in there, so we could just bring in Hydreigon, why would we not do that, you know? We could just get Hydreigon in the team. Also rapidly approaching hour number 4. Crazy, I know. Like I said earlier, though, considering we've done 4 hours, I feel like not a lot has happened. We've had a little bit in the last few minutes where we've had sort of a stacked couple of things happen, but even so, it's still been fairly light on stuff today. Ooh, free Megastone. Ampharosite. I was going to say, we should probably speak to one of these dudes in case they have a fishing rod, but like we already have one, so we don't necessarily need another one. So I think we'll be alright if we just don't bother. It's not like we need multiple fishing rods. Now we've got one fishing rod. Kind of it. Advanced tips. I mean, there's got to be something hidden on this island, don't there? If there wasn't, that'd be an absolute disgrace. Surely. There you go, something. Gracious Orb? Wait a minute. Is that the one I think it is? Oh, that's the Giratina Orb. There ain't no way. Oh, we've just got Giratina Origin. There's no way that we just got that. That's insane. Oh, the luck. All right. Item luck, kind of crazy right there. Not gonna lie. Yeah, so Giratina was the first legendary that had a Origin form, which is a... It's kind of a different version of Giratina. It's probably more like offensive than the other one, which is a bit more bulky, if I remember rightly. It's pretty cool. What is this? Sea Spirit's Den. This feels like a legendary encounter. I can check the sheet actually and see what it says on here. And then that'll determine what we might have gotten from here. Sea Spirit's Den. Ah, you get a legendary bird here later on, so nothing for us right now. Also, we're at another BRB, so let's go for another break. So, yep, BRB everybody. Final hour. Let's go. Speed it up again. It's just traversing over water. Nobody cares. Be interested to know what the general opinion of the X and Y run is overall from people when it's done. My general feeling so far, based upon what I've seen and heard from the community, is that most people ain't really that interested, so... Maybe Sun and Moon will be a better fit. That's another stupid sky battle. Ah, okay, here's the other town. It's the one that I was saying about. Hopefully it was close by because there was only a 2-level gap. Music though? Goes a little too slow now. Of course, we got the Amphro site, which is cool. Another Mega Stone, so we'll take it. Silk Scarf, that's actually a second. We've already found one. We've got one on Bibarel at the minute. Increases the power of normal type moves in the same way that charcoal and things like that do. Some of these are actually useful, like Lax Incense you have to use for Munchlax and things like that. I think you need one for Bonsly to evolve to Sudowoodo as well. Oh, I was saying earlier about the rods. It's a good rod guy. Take that, nice freebie. Hotel. Usually something interesting in the hotel. Person or something. I know there's the O Powers guy, but he's not really that useful. Lucky Egg. Kind of the opposite of an item that we want right now, to be fair, because we don't want to boost our XP gains, so kind of unhelpful, but of course we don't have to run it, which is nice. So. I do think if we had been running the regular EXP share for this game, we actually would have over-leveled, so... Oh, the one time I say about the bloody O-Powers guy being here, and he's not here. It's the game director. Typical, that, isn't it? The one time when I try and, like... predict, I get second-guessed. Unbelievable. Been had by the game again. Where's the gym here? Acrobatics. Is that the TM I'm getting? Okay, that would be really good on Talonflame. If I can get that... Wow, it doesn't really work that well, does it? Blaziken, it doesn't work that well on, because he has to hold the Mega Stone. It is still better than Peck, though. So... we will still put it on. As it is just kind of an upgrade to Peck. I guess it's the other part of the town, like in here. HM Fly. Sweet. Only problem is Talonflame is now buggered off out of the team, so I don't have a natural flyer, I don't think. I guess we should ride the monorail. Do I have anyone who can learn? I mean, Giratina Origin maybe, but I doubt it. This is one of those awkward ones where it's like, I was saying before about how it's to stop us getting locked, but I don't think we'll be able to have Fly. Like this. Oh, Giratina can learn HM Fly, apparently. It can learn Cut, Fly, and Strength. Well, welcome to the team, our newest flying type, Giratina. Get rid of Slash. Alright. Well, we can fly. We'll take that then. That's a pretty big boon. Having the ability to quickly traverse the map is quite useful. Especially for hunting stuff later on. Going back and doing things. Metronome. Increases the power of a move the more we use it in a row. I don't know if it stacks with rollout. I've never heard about the interaction of that one, but it'd be cool if it did. It boosted the power of rollout the more that you used it. Trying to get the power off Blaziken as well. Just a heads up. I was thinking about this actually when I was away a minute ago. I may end up taking a break at some point soon. For a week or something, because I think I kind of need one. I think I'm kind of at that point where I'm feeling a bit burned out and things. So, yeah, in the not too distant future, you may see me randomly disappear for a week. Leftovers from the install. Go back to those Badlands. I think we need to go down there anyway in a bit. But yeah. Yeah, I think the time has come after a couple of months for me to just take like a couple of days away. Things have been kind of shit recently, so might be good for me just to not really think about stuff for a bit and just fully kind of disappear for a day or two. Oh, it's the sad music. We'll give him a... How much can we tip him? $100. There you go. That was jealous, I think. Yay! There's someone who did that in the previous game, I'm sure, where they did the mimic and then you had to guess. I want to say. Fun little mini game, innit? Jim's in a cave, love that. I mean, we can sell the pearls, but they're not really that useful. Just to slap the dowsing machine on again as well, just in case. So, there might be something good. Oh. Electorizer! That's a slap in the face, considering Elekid died. Oh, is she about to fight me? Alright. mean, Bergmite coming out front is not very scary, so I can't say I'm very terrified of this fight. Pure Ice type uses Sharpen, boosts its attack. Doesn't matter, it can't outspeed me, so I get knocked out by 2 strengths. How did you get beaten by a Bibarel? I mean, that's just embarrassing, isn't it? Sork. You're a bit more scary, admittedly. I'm not going to stand against you. I could bring in Jellicent, could bring in Giratina. I got a good Giratina. Let's try Giratina Origin out. Now I'm flying mode. He may counter me, so I gotta be careful there. That in mind, it's got Earth Power, because then he can't possibly hit us with counter, because it's a special move. He probably dies to fly. Let's go for that. I mean, I probably should have just played it safe and gone for the guaranteed Earth Power, but Giratina nukes him anyway. GG, bro. In the Drapion again, who could hit us with a Dark type move, but we now also have a big old smack of ground power that can slap Mr. Drapion. That did nothing. That was terrible. Shadow Sneak is really not something we want on Giratina much longer. I think we probably want Shadow Force as soon as we can get it. Is of course the signature move of Giratina. The Vanderbilt town, I think she said. Answer these questions and update your profile. No. I refuse. What are you gonna do? Break my arms if I say no? Game Freak? Oh, it's this one. I remember this. The rope climbing one. I remember when I was at school and used to do that in PE every now and again. They'd be like, right, rope climbing. The worst thing ever. Basically this is like who isn't level 34 and whoever isn't are the ones being used. So Bibarel can lead. Let's hope we don't idiotically overlevel someone again like normal. I've done it for the last 2 gyms. I'm hoping to not do it again now. But I probably will. Easy first fight though. Take that. I appreciate the game feeding us a fodder trainer to well, give us an easy fight but also not over level us. Let's take a dead end, alright? We can skip you. I would say that the way down is probably the one we're actually supposed to go to. Yep. It seemed too obvious to just have one that ascended. The rope burn there would be disgraceful. Oh, man. That's a health and safety risk. We'd have some horrible friction burn from that rope. Oh, sliding down like we did. I know we don't have gloves on. That'd be horrible. We also want to be a bit careful here because Beartic could hit us with something like super power. So just in case, I don't think it learns it yet, but just in case, we'll switch to Mega Blaziken. And we're going to go Mega Evolving on his ass. If he survives a power-up punch, I'll be surprised, but you never know. It's 40 base power. Oh, critical hit. Double boost, 1 for speed, 1 for attack. Bibarel goes to 34. We've got to be a bit careful. Chinchou comes in. It's a water type. Are we scared, though? Not really. Because we can do that. Big bang. We'll risk 1 on the quick attack, because we can. If we hit ourselves in confusion, we would have done a bit of damage to ourselves because of the plus attack. Because if you didn't know, the more damage you deal to yourself in confusion scales off of the amount of physical attack you have. Which means that something like Swagger, when people hit you with that and it boosts your physical attack by 2 stages and then you get confused, is actually a lot more dangerous than it originally seems. Because you end up becoming more susceptible to damaging yourself. And damaging yourself quite aggressively. You've got to be a bit careful. I should have switched Bibarel. No, I did, didn't I? I switched Blaziken up front. Blaziken versus Diglett. Well, Diglett's kind of dangerous potentially, but Mega Evolve, and then we one-shot him with a power-up punch, I suspect. I don't think this will be much of a contest. And there goes Diglett. Level 34. Shame we don't have a fire move. Or Oshawott. Well, you aren't going to live against Power Up Punch either. Feel bad beating up an Oshawott, but I like Oshawott. He's a little guy. We like him. Kind of a shame that when we did Black and White, of course, we didn't get the chance to get an Oshawott. But it is what it is. Pretty sure we're about to go fight Ramos, though. Here he is. He's an old geezer. Right, Ramos, level 34. Pretty easy on this one. There's only a couple of Pokemon that actually need a level up, and I'm going to click nowhere near them. There we go. Click all the way over here. And we'll back out. We'll Hyper Potion. We're ready to go. Held items are all good, I think. Drop ourselves a save. I mean, I probably should bring Jellicent up front, but Venusaur's a good lead as well. If it had Leech Seed, it would be a better lead, but you know what? He's got to be careful throwing them bloody shears around, or they'll have someone's eye out. Maybe that's how Ramos has been. He's been the gym leader for so long as he blinds his opponents right at the start by stabbing them in the face with a bloody thing. Go back to normal speed for this fight as well. Actually, as it turns out, Jellicent would have been a much better star. We don't want to stand against this. This thing basically is going to use fire and fighting moves, so it's almost perfect for Jellicent to just abuse. So we're going to switch in on Jellicent. And hopefully use as a fire or fighting move. Like an idiot. Yep, he went for it. So he saw the Venusaur and he thought, you know what, I can have a go at that. Cursed Body blocks the Flame Wheel. If we did get burned there, it wouldn't be the end of the world. It would be more annoying because it would mitigate the leftovers recovery that we got, more so than us taking the damage. That is scary because that's a dark move. Okay. This might one-shot, we'll see. It'd be nice if it does. Does not. Does Punishment deal double damage if you use it after a turn where you take damage? I also don't want to get critted. Based on the target's stat boosts. Right, so he has no boosts. We could probably take one, but I don't necessarily want to risk... Oh, he's going to heal, isn't he? Yeah. Go for that. Good job I noticed that. Now we can probably take it. Okay. Depending on what the next Pokemon that comes in will be, I may recover or we'll switch. Obviously, the ideal scenario here is we want to get Blaziken in to boost and then go crazy with Power Up Punch, but that kind of depends on how things go. Okay, Deoxys. Yeah, I don't think we're going to heal against that. I think probably the best thing is switch Giratina in and then just try and blast it with Shadow Sneak. Oh, fuck off. What's it knocks off? It needs to do like 50% or more. We do lose the boost to our Ghost type and Dragon type moves. Whoa, that's not something that was expected. A one-shot from Giratina on Deoxys. Okay. Right, Crossall was bad in a previous playthrough because he actually killed one of my Mons. In here, I don't think he's going to be that much of an issue, but he had Rock Wrecker before, and he's how Swanna died in the previous run. Ideally, I'd want a Water type out against him, so honestly, my best bet is probably switching into our boy Bibarel. And then play around it if I need to, switching in on someone else in a bit. Can take Stealth Rock damage for a few HP, but could have done with that missing. I think we can afford to take a Rock Slide. Because well, I wouldn't actually think Surf might knock him out, but there we go. And Bibarel, I mean, for all the stuff I was saying about Bibarel, assuming it is Bibarel, it's not been bad, you know. He's actually done okay in this team. For all of the smack I've talked about him. Justifiably so, I feel, as well, but still. It is still Bibarel. Not like we're talking about a crazy good mon here. We're not talking about Ferrothorn or anything, you know? I'm not slandering a good mon. Some would say I do that with Charizard, but they'd be wrong, because Charizard sucks. Still. Omastar. That's a Venusaur. Demolition job. I'll have that. Especially with Black Sludge, we basically have the 2 leftovers forms. There isn't another one. I mean, technically you could have Shell Bell, but that requires you to deal damage. Speed drop's okay. Accuracy drop, not so much. So we'll take that. Honestly, we probably knock out with a Razor Leaf. I could have gone Petal Dance, but I don't want to lock myself in on the next Pokemon for whatever comes in, so I'd rather just go for the hit of Razor Leaf. Other option there was to put him to sleep and then knock him out, but... honestly, I thought that was going to kill him. Okay. I thought that was going to do more damage, not gonna lie. Wasted his turn with a Leo. C-Dot. What a big threat you are. I didn't even notice what the level 34 was. But that was a nice easy fight against Ramos. That's gym leader number 4 beaten, I think. It's cool, I guess. Pat myself on the back for that one. Good job, me. Hey, now we can fly while we're outside of battle, which is quite tidy as well. Love that for us. And we get to go on the slide. Hey, yo. Yeah. Don't know why we didn't get to see us going around the rest of it. That was a bit unfair, because we saw it go around the back. Robbed. Robbed of going on the slide. What was up here? Let me check up here. That was a dead end, wasn't it, by the monorail? My guess now is we have to go south from the Badlands back to Lumiose, and then I think we fight against Clement. This is not where we're going to go. We missed the Pokemon Center quite drastically there somehow. Must be up the next street. There we go. Thankfully I didn't overlevel anybody, and I didn't do anything stupid there during that one, so... that was a pretty decent gym fight. $30 left, everybody. Crazy, I know. I don't know how we've done 4.5 hours so far. Would have thought that with the way things had been today, it would have felt like it was dragging, but honestly, it's been quite a surprise that it hasn't. As I've said many a time, it doesn't feel like we've actually done that much today. Odd place to find Never Melt Ice, but we'll take it. Now, this is our encounter for the Badlands. Virizion! It's a legendary. Okay. Interesting. Oh yeah, we can't put it to sleep because it's grass type. Let's just try the old Pokeball and see what happens. Maybe we're gonna have to do a tiny bit of work on its HP. We immediately miss. Love it. Next game. Wow, that was some big damage. I don't want to sludge bomb it, because if I sludge bomb it, I'm just gonna... I know what happens with these things. We'll critical hit it, we'll knock it out, and then I'll feel stupid. We don't want that. Rather use Razor Leaf and tickle it than do a big old smack and, you know, have it go wrong. Alright, he's in the yellow, so I mean, hopefully it goes this time. Yep. Virizion. Don't think I've ever, well, in any of the previous runs in Black and White and that, we did not pick up any of the Swords of Justice. I mean, we got Keldeo in this one earlier, but that's kind of cool. Sadly, I don't think we can avoid these, so we have to just, like, if we repel or anything, I don't think it works, so. Moonstone. Nice. Fucking Pokemon, man. Leave me alone! On my star. Or on the night, even. Rindo Berry. Wow. I'm not even walking into these fucking things. And 250% speed. What, free spices for a dry rub? $15. Actual daylight robbery, and that's pretty bad. That sounds pretty terrible for our three things at presumably $5 each rather than weird mismatch pricing. Frequency at which these guys are spawning, man. That's what's annoying. That makes me feel better. Gamba. That's better, you know. Kind of amazed with all the card packs you've opened that you don't actually have more cards. It's also a good time to do it as well because we're not ooh, skull fossil. We're not even doing sort of much at the minute while we're just running around doing the things. Yeah, I think we need to come back here probably, do we? Need a special pass key. Wow. You put the dowsing machine away as well. Ah. The cookie. Yeah, the Gingy, he's staying. The Gingy stays. He's the life and soul of Christmas in the stream. We need him. We need the Ginge. I wonder if I do put a repel on, whether these guys will still fight me or not. I assume they will, because dust cloud encounters normally count. Right. Got a hollow, but I think I already had it. God, these fucking encounters. Which hollow was it? I'm gonna pull a pack, why not? Ah, common. fast enough. Oh, these encounters. I hate them. This is so dumb. Just leave me the fuck alone. All that for a heal powder. Yikes. Oh, me as a frog. Okay. I like that one. That's a good good piece of art. A bloody wind against us. How am I supposed to do that when the wind's blowing that way? What the fuck? Bullshit. This is so dumb. I can't even get across there because the wind. I want the items, man. Whoever designed this this area, not like the wind part, but whoever designed this area in terms of like putting all the shit encounters here, I hate them. My hatred for that person is growing by the second. Why do we need to have 5 million encounters in this area? Like, why? Hate that. I don't give a shit if it's Entei. Leave me alone. Oh, the fuck away, Weasel. I hate the fact that they just follow you as well. Like, if they just didn't do that, it wouldn't be as bad. It's the fact that they just chase you. It takes like decades to get through this area. It's annoying. Yeah, power plant pass, nice. I really need Giga Drain on my Venusaur. The lack of Leech Seed is pretty bad. Bisharp I've run out. We haven't used much of Bisharp for a while. Smack him on the forehead. Bloody thing. Pretty sure that the yeah, we already picked up, but the power plant pass allows us to go into those other areas we were looking at earlier as well. Oh, these encounters are really annoying. I could just disable the encounters. That's probably a way out. I just want to use my dowsing machine in peace. That'd be a great game. Oh, I am getting really fucking annoyed now. And I stop running into 1,000,000 encounters. That would be amazing. Of course. Well, at least there's a new mon, I guess. Not that I can catch it anyway. Have I found an area where they can't get me? We might have. Fluffy tail. Okay. They're so much faster than us as well. I still want to get those other items because you never know what it might be. The problem is I have no, like, the controls for these roller skates are just terrible because, of course, I don't have a like a joystick. So, yeah. We're at the mercy of literally using fucking number keys to do the up, down, left, right. Because, of course, both my arrow keys and my WASD are being used already for other stuff. Because this wind, I think it's going to be actually impossible for us to get across here. Yeah, we just can't get the speed for that shit. I wonder if I can whip the bike out. That might be a good idea to outrun these guys. Hey. Give me most of the rest of the stream, I think, anyway. So, we get the power plant pass by doing all this stuff. And then we can't go in any of the doors anyway. Right. What is the point? Let me just get slowed by the wind. How pathetic that is. Can we get an encounter in power plant? Probably not. Nope. What did I say Clement's level was? 37? We have to be a tad careful about leveling up. Just a smidge. It is a really good job we don't have the XP share on, because we'd be in trouble if we did. That's a horrible matchup. Better matchup, of course, is to switch into the sharp and to knock this thing out with a assurance. Oh, he can hit me because he hit me with Miracle Eye. Oh, bro, come on. Could we snapped out? He had the one move that allowed him to hit a dark type. Love it. Dark, of course, is immune to Psychic. One of these people is probably going to heal me, aren't they? No? Key Berry, no idea what that does. Some of them probably don't even do much. They're just kind of there. Again, where the lack of recovery is bad. It would be really nice to be able to recover our own HP back, rather than having to rely on potions and things like that. Just doing that is just cringe. Bibble, why not? Old Bibs. I don't even know if we'll finish power plant today. We got like 12 minutes before midnight. We'll see what happens. I thought it was going to be a doubles battle. How's that living hit from Venusaur? Second Venusaur gets to 37, we're going to have to be... Oh no. We're going to have to be careful. I ain't doing this Arceus gravity bullshit again. His stats are literally the same across the board as well. He has 600, so he has equal stats and everything. Actually, no, he has more now. He's 720, I think. I think Arceus has 120 on every stat. Don't really have anything for Nidoking. Actually, I do. I have Earth Power on Giratina, now I think about it. Giratina was just a switch that I thought would be good. I completely forgot I had Earth Power. That's worked out quite well. Yeah, if you're wondering how do we have Giratina Origin now, we actually got very, very lucky, and while we can't find Mega Stones for what we have, we did find the Grishus Orb. Kinda wild. I believed in the power of Venusaur. We also got to be careful because we are at the cap already. So. This is what you get for daring to do that to us, Sneasel. The nuclear option is what you get. Mega boosted power-up punch. Chew on that one, you little bastard. Another one. That's a fairy type. Fighting wouldn't do that much. We'll go for acrobatics, even though this shouldn't do a huge amount either because of the fact that we have an item on. That's Igglybuff though, isn't it? Imagine being part of an evil team and using Igglybuff as your Pokemon, trying to be all like, yeah, I'm gonna beat your ass. And then he brings out Igglybuff. Another fairy type. Is this tied to acrobatics as well? Nah, that's fine. As long as it didn't roar out Venusaur, really. Oh, I feel bad having to kill a Wooper as well. No! I didn't want to knock out Wooper. Man. How many bloody team player people do I have to fight? We got Scraggy Dog 83. One of Shags' other cousins. Helioptile, you're ground electric. You're also dead because you can't survive a hit from power-up Punch Blaziken. Yeah, you're dead as well. Probably. 2 hits. Can't outspeed the speedster. We finally done with Team Flare fights now? I bet we'll have to fight like a Team Flare admin or something. Yeah, I bet it's her on the right. It's one of these two, or the bald guy. Or is it a double battle? Please no. I have to fight both of them. Okay. Team Flare admin, he has Dwebble. Boost. He actually lived with a sliver as well. That's crazy. I bet I'm not going to get a chance to heal between fights. Oh, no, I do. Fair enough. Zigzagoon. Oh, you're getting destroyed. Prepare to be one-shotted. There goes the goon. Alright. Well, that's the power plant cleared out, isn't it? I'll take some full restores. I wasn't sure we'd finish that today. Of course, I don't remember how long any of this stuff takes, so I was assuming it was going to take longer than it did. I wonder if now we can access those other parts of the power plant as well. I mean, otherwise, literally, what's the point of giving us the key if it's only to get in there? But at the same time, I honestly can't be asked to go check them because I'd rather just get out of this fucking area, so we're going. Well, it's the massive bloke, AZ. Or AZ, as people call him. Now, we have Rock Smash. Get Rock Smash on Bibarel. I don't really want to, but... Don't really yawn. I mean, we're not putting anyone to sleep with Bibarel, probably, let's be real. He's here for HMs. And HMs he shall use. His purpose in life is HM spamming. Yeah, not worth it. Absolutely not worth it. Oh well. Hey! We're back at Lumios again. We've done a big old circle. Look at that. Oh, she wants me to go to the Prism Tower. Fine. Pretty sure Detective Looker is here somewhere in the town. What are you doing here, pal? Camera controls in this part of the game I do not like, gotta say. I'm sure it's better normally when you have the directional thumbstick, but here it's kind of diabolical. Actually, you know what? Let's we'll save up and head back to the lab. Kind of about that time, innit? Before we jump into anything else.
And we land and touch down back in the lab again. Ready, well, to wrap up another day, I suppose. After a pretty decent... We've made some progress, which is nice. Things haven't gone to plan, necessarily, though. So I suppose from that perspective, there's a little bit of a... But... I can't be too mad about the overall performance today. It's not been too terrible. We lost a couple of Pokemon. Most of them were kind of just silly things. So, yeah. Alright, we're off at the YouTube though. You can see my cursor. Hello. Yeah. First things first. Thank you, YouTube folks, for hanging out. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for vibing. Thanks for lurking. Thanks for chatting. Exclamation mark YT. Anyone from the YouTube, in the Twitch stream who wants to go over to the YouTube and help out. The sooner we get to the milestones we need, the better, because YouTube is going to be updating them pretty soon in February. So if we can hit those big milestones that we're looking for of the 500 and then the watch hours, 500 subs and the watch hours, the better. So if you want to help out with that, there's the link. Someone did sub today, so thank you to whoever you were who did sub to the channel. I appreciate that very much. And also thank you to the 10 people who went out of their way to go and like the stream today. Thank you for that as well. And yeah, thanks for watching, folks. Appreciate you being here in the YouTube, and I will see you soon. Back on Tuesday with Mystery Dungeon, Explorers of Sky. So I'll see you then, YouTube folks. You guys have a good one, and I'll talk to you soon. Yeah, the YouTube had a bit of a spike again today.